Hello and welcome back to Rolex Play, where we roll dice and play games. You've joined us for maybe the first time, maybe the second time, for Still Hearts, Chapter 2, Beneath the Surface. So this is a brand new sort of continuation of the series that we had going on for a while, a year and a half. We're taking a kind of a step forward in time, so you don't have to know everything that happened in Chapter 1 to join us for this. This is one of 3 campaigns that we have running simultaneously. This is Still Hearts. We have one on Tuesdays, which is Threads of Chaos, which follows the same world. And we also have Friday, where you can see some of us there as well, hosted by Robbie. But if this is your first time joining us, thank you for joining. Let's have a little bit round of who we are, just as like an introduction. My name is Max. I will be the DM for this story and Threads of Chaos. Then we move on to the person next to me.
My name is Leonie. I'm a player in all 3 of our campaigns, and today I'll be playing Sienna, continuing to play Sienna.
Nice.
I'm Cassidy. I play in one single because I unfortunately have a life outside of this. And I'll be
You
Thorn.
son of a bitch.
Sorry.
Okay, I see how it is.
She said unfortunately.
I see the energy.
She said
All right.
unfortunately.
All right, it's war.
No, guys,
It's war.
let's just start over. Let's just start over.
I actually am the
We're not
sixth
live,
one.
right?
Editor, cut this out.
So.
I have no regrets.
I love you. I love you too. I love
you.
you. It's okay.
Okay, then following Cassidy, person to their right.
I'm Alex. I played in some one-shots before, but this is my first time in a campaign. It's good to be here. Thank you for having me. And I will be playing Möbius.
Very excited to debut Möbius here. As Alex was saying, brand new player joining us for the rest of this campaign. Hopefully, we'll see how things go. And I didn't mean that to sound ominous. I'm just super awkward.
I'm gonna get expelled.
Next.
I'm Robbie. I'm play in the 2 campaigns run by Max, and as Max said, I run the Friday sessions. So you can catch me on all of the streams. Yeah, I'll be playing Ven as per usual.
Perfect. We do have one other player, but unfortunately couldn't make it for our first episode. That's Frey, playing Finnel. But we will see them next session, hopefully. Hopefully.
You better be there.
You better be there, Frey.
I swear to God, half my downtime is with your character. Get your ass.
You know he's not gonna watch this.
That's true.
That is a good point.
We can say anything we want without any repercussions. Love you, Frey.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, this is us. These are the players, and these are all of us who are going to be playing in Still Hearts. So buckle up and enjoy. Hopefully, you join us for the rest of this journey as we continue onwards. But without further ado, we are just going to pick up where we last left off. So, at the end of Chapter 1, you had completed your mission and had found a bit of respite in the following months. However, before we even reach into that, as almost a end cap to those moments, something was hanging. There was a thread that was fairly loose that we wish to pick up on here. As much torment and dismay had focused on Ven, the tiefling of this party. Their family had been taken away from them, their minds altered by a crazed mage. And now, with that mage no longer around, and with a way to fix this curse they had laid upon the town, his home village, the party return to the town of Lawston. In the frigid wilds, next to the continent where Alakshayr sits and rests, is a very barren sort of space that is completely frigid and cold. It is the middle of summer, yet here, winter is almost permanent. The hills in the distance have tall, wide, brackish trees that almost have an ominous feel to them, as tribes and other occult sort of ideologies rest and hide within. But this town sits idle, it rests in the center of it all. Here, the party have returned, and with some time, a machine has been placed together to return said memories that have been altered. A machine created by allies of the party, both Theo and Talon. They have come together with a machine that has mass-produced this fix, and everyone whose minds were altered have now been restored. Yet for Ven, it's clear that the towns still have a lingering sensation. There's still a feeling in the air, a cold shoulder that some of them will have. For the memories that were placed were rotten to the core. Even though they've now been removed altogether and everyone has their faculties back in order, that feeling is still there. It's a feeling that you cannot shake. Although a lot of them celebrate your return, and some of them ask for forgiveness for shunning you and pushing you away, there is still almost this element of, is it real? Are they being truthful? It's hard to say. You've been through a lot of hurt. But with all that said and done, you can smell the bakery. Your home. The home you grew up in. The home you haven't been to in a long time. It awaits you.
Then we'll kind of move away from all of the people who might have been coming up to him and talking as he makes his way towards the bakery, both excited and anxious to see his family again. But he knocks on the door.
The door opens instantly, and rushing out in this very quick change as you were tentative and hesitant to approach the door, unknowing of what the results were going to be behind it. And instead, rushing out with arms open, you see Mark by your knees. He holds on to your leg and just holds you tight. By the door, you see both of your parents, adopted parents, standing there, smiling, and they also follow suit in hugging you.
He hugs all three of them tightly, kind of bending slightly down so he can hug Mark or bring him up. So he's in between all three of them, and he holds all three of them and tears up slightly. I missed you all so much.
Your mother, Cecilia, you see her tears down her face. I'm so sorry, Veneno. I did not know. I would have stopped them if I'd known, but I didn't know.
No, it wasn't your fault. Don't apologize. It's okay. I'm back now.
Her hands brush through your hair as you also feel your father Bolter, a dwarven figure slightly wider than the rest of you, embracing you with a strong grip. I will never let you go, Veneno. I'm so sorry. We should have known Frederick was so evil.
None of us could have known.
Meanwhile, Mark, you see, is just silent, tears running down his face as he is gripping the hardest.
Ven's gonna crouch down and put him in front of him and then cup his face in his hands. My sweet boy.
Mama, I knew you were right. They didn't believe me. I told them. I told them you'll be back. I told them not to trust him. The big meanie.
My sweet sunshine. It's okay. You were so brave. I'm so sorry I wasn't here sooner.
You see, he kind of wipes away some of your tears as well, and he just smiles, and I never forgot you. Everyone
know.
else, they didn't think you existed, but I remembered every moment. I missed you.
I missed you too. My sweet baby boy. And he's gonna hug him again tightly. And just hold him. I'm never letting you go. I'm never letting anyone tear us apart again. I promise.
Sienna and Thorn, the two of you are watching from the sidelines. You're
Sienna's
hearing all of
crying.
this.
Sienna's just, oh my god, oh no, that's so sweet. She's very happy for Ben and just happy tears.
Yeah, Thorn, she's obviously happy for Ben, but, this kind of hits a little bit too close to home for her. So, she has this odd feeling about her watching this.
Mm-hmm. With your arrival here, you leave them for a moment by themselves. Having joined you on this journey, both Frankie, the Shadow Hound, as well as Cherry, the Shadow Cat, both of them you see playing between themselves through the forest line, and then slink back to you as they watch and look at all of this. Frankie will then kind of turn to the two of you. You've done a good job. They seem very happy.
Yeah. They haven't seen each other for a long time.
But what does it mean for you now?
Don't know.
I mean, I guess it depends on Ven, really. If he wants to stay here and return to this quiet life, then I guess we'd all be glad for him. We'd hate to see him go, but I understand wanting to be with his family.
Cherry will speak up. So, that is it? The band has been separated.
I don't know about that. This doesn't feel like goodbye. I mean, we still have a lot that binds us together. We still have common enemies and a tight bond of friendship, I guess you could say. So I doubt this will be goodbye forever.
Then what next? What will be the next step? Because I'm quite bored here. I thought it would be a bit more fun, but no, it's quite slow. I need to stretch my legs somehow.
You really don't have any patience, do you?
No. What is vacation? Who needs a vacation?
Excuse
there's
me, Thorn's gonna
unrest
walk
still
off
in
a
the
little bit.
chair. There's much still to do with what we did in Alakshayr. There's going to be unrests and chaos and stuff that we can help with. So if you want to aid us in that, we'd much appreciate it.
I guess I could. Nah! I think I'll find my own path.
Well, you are free now. You're no longer being haunted by anyone. The Institute is no longer out for you, so as long as you don't do anything illegal or eat anyone, that is, by the way, very illegal.
That's all she's gonna do.
Very.
That's the only thing she's gonna do. She's gonna specifically eat people.
Frankie looks up. It's
Yeah.
illegal?
Yes, very. If the thing has sentience, if you can communicate with it, it's illegal to eat it.
Okay. Well... I have nothing to say.
Hey.
Lead the fist.
Just be aware that if you do something like that, people are going to start looking for you again, and you're going to have to hide again. So, maybe don't.
Fine. I guess I won't do anything fun then.
Thank you.
Well, they seem quite happy together. Perhaps they deserve some vacation, like you say. I will wait here then. No, need a little home. I'll think of something. For Van, you eventually have a moment of quiet alongside Mark. Your parents kind of leave you to it as Mark brings you up back to his room, where he just begins to show you.
I don't think we have our own house.
Yeah. But because you weren't around, he had to move back in.
Oh, poor baby.
So all of his stuff has been placed back in where it used to be when you were first here. Basically using the same room that you had. In all of the mess that's here, because he is fairly messy, he does begin to compile little drawings that he's made, and he just hands them to you. And you can see they're all drawings of you. Some fresh ones, some old ones. Same as the ones that you had seen in the scry that you did many moons ago. Even though the enchantment was strong and no one else seemed to remember you, or at least with good intention, Mark was the only one.
Thank you for remembering me all this time.
Why wouldn't I remember you? You're like super badass.
Mark!
Oh, is that the bad word?
Yes, a little bit.
Oh,
But thank you.
I won't say bad then. Just ass.
No, dude. Oh, sweetheart. It's the other word.
Other word.
It's ass. Ass is the bad word.
You said a naughty word.
You got me there. But thank you. I saw you once in class drawing with a spell.
You see his eyes light up. A spell?
I can do a lot more magic now.
Show me. Please.
Okay.
Can you make
Let's
bags?
go. Bugs? Good fucking question. Hold up. Could I have taken like major image to create?
Sure. You do have your
his
sorcery
face.
points as well.
Yeah. So just do little images of bugs that Ven knows he likes.
Mm-hmm.
Like little beetles and butterflies and stuff.
So he just begins to chase them around, trying to grab them with his hand. Very delicate and soft. Even though he runs around like a toddler who is just like and then tries to delicately touch and grab. Eventually a butterfly landing on his nose. It's eating my face.
No, they're not real, but I
Oh,
do have some gifts for you.
you do? Show me.
Alright, settle down. And Ven's gonna, from the ring, just to like do more magic tricks, pull out the plushie he got him and then the like little set of mechanic bug thing you can
Yeah.
build.
Build
Yeah.
your own bugs. Yeah.
Build your own bugs thing.
You see, as soon as he starts opening these gifts, his eyes light up, and he just begins to put them together, tear the boxes apart if there are any. Thank you. And he just hugs you.
Hugs him again.
You are the best, Mama.
And you're the best, Mark. And gives him a kiss on the forehead.
No.
I missed you so much.
Well, now you're here. Now you'll never leave.
Well, I didn't get here alone.
What, you didn't
There are-
fly here?
Well, I have some friends that helped me get back to you. Would you like to meet them? It's okay if it's too much now. We can do it a bit later.
No, friends of Mama, friends of mine.
Okay, we can meet them. But first, and Ben's gonna pick him up and like squeeze him into a big hug.
He starts to try and like scramble out of it. No!
Not allowed!
No!
Too bad. It's been way too long.
Oh no.
I have to squeeze you a little bit. But would you like to go back to our house?
He nods.
Okay. Wanna help me clean it?
No.
I had a feeling. I'll
That's
have to
Mama's
clean your
job.
room. No, you can help me.
But you got me nice toys. I have to play with them.
But if you play with them in a dirty room, they'll get dirty.
You see in his mind a real disconnect.
And then they won't be shiny and pretty anymore.
If Mama says look after them, then I will. I will treasure these with my life. And he holds them in the air.
Well, that's good to hear. I really hope you've been alright for the past year.
Oh, Grandma and Grandpa have been very nice to me while you haven't been here. But it's nice you're back.
I'm glad I'm back. And you don't have to worry about Frederick anymore.
You see, he just frowns.
I know you never liked him.
Big meanie.
Very big meaning. But I kicked his butt. No need to worry about him anymore.
Mama kicks butt.
Sometimes. when
Then I will
someone's being
definitely be
mean to my
cleaning the
boy.
room.
Oh no, never yours. But if somebody hurts my boy, then they're gonna get their butt kicked.
That's right. And he just starts like punching the air. Never get in the way of Mama.
That's right, and Ven's gonna pick him up. Now, the friends we're gonna meet. One of them is called Finnel. He's very cool, like a spy, secret agent sort of thing.
Secret agent.
Mm.
What's his code name?
I think it's best he tells you that. Maybe it's confidential information.
Maybe will he kill me if I ask him?
No, I told you, if anyone tries to hurt you, I'll kick their butt, including his.
Mama can beat spy.
We have Sienna, who is also she's very pretty, but she can also kick butt.
Are all of you like kicking butt all the time?
We beat the bad guys. Like from the books you read?
Mm-hmm.
And she has a very big sword. But she can also make plushies. So maybe
Even
if you ask her really nice, maybe she can make one for you.
Okay. How do I win Sienna's hat?
I think just being yourself. I think she already likes you, just from the stories. And then we have Thorn, and she might seem a bit scary at first, but she means well. She also kicks butt.
But who kicks more butt?
I'd say we're all pretty equal.
And judgy
Just in
side eye.
pictures.
Mama beat Frederick, Mama kick more butt.
Maybe. We can always put it to the test sometime later. They can show off their skills.
Can they teach me?
Maybe we can teach you a couple of spells, or how to ride a horse. And there's also two friends that are a little bit different. Their names are Frankie and Cherry, and they might look a little scary, but they won't hurt you. They're a big shadow dog and shadow cat.
A puppy and a cat.
Mhm.
He just gives you a hug again. Okay, Mama, we can meet them.
Okay. Do you want to go now? Do you want to spend some more time together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We can do that. How about we draw everyone? And draw how you think they look like.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure I also got him like a little drawing kit.
I believe
if
so,
I'm
yeah.
wrong.
From what I
Yeah,
remember.
so he'll pull out that too and give it to him. It's like one of those like from early 2000s art kit where you have like a bunch of different colored pencils
Yeah.
and like fancy sharpeners and
There's
all
like
of that
different drawers in there as well. It has like
Yeah,
different
yeah,
colors and
yeah.
sets, crayons.
Yeah.
He's just pulling them out. Instant mess. And you're like helping to clean up.
He's cleaning around the drawing area, like when Mark is distracted by drawing all of them.
Okay. Well, as you spend a moment with Mark, after what feels like forever, all of the dark moments in your past almost fade away completely, and it was as if all of it was just a bad dream. As we fade away from this moment, as all of you spend some time in Lawston, the idea of there being no prevalent threats to come together as a group to fight against. Ven is happy where they are. Finnel is happy by his side. But for some of you, itchy feet, and you want to explore and do other things. So time passes, 6 months to be exact. We see the summer cycle end and winter come around the corner. But in those 6 months, what does Sienna get up to?
Sienna, first of all, she spends a lot of time in Lawston with Ven and Mark, essentially trying to play the cool aunt, giving pigback rides and going on little adventures. While she's there, there's a sort of ominous feeling she almost gets from some sort of thing in the woods, which she explores, and that's going to be interesting. She, after a while, returns to Alakshayr. She returns to the guards there that she worked with before. She helps them, she does missions with them, trying to keep the stability and peace in Alakshayr that was disrupted by the destruction of the factory. Afterwards, she reconnects with Antonia, who had made her an offer to work with them in Trasvala in Calzaria. And she spends some time with them, essentially trains with them as a star, as the protection force of Trasvala. And she has a good time there, but doesn't stick around for too long. Quickly listening to the call of home, because she's established a home in Alakshayr, as the reserve, I believe, gifted us some land. And at the beginning of the 6-month downtime, Sienna sat down with Finnel's father and some members of the reserve and planned out a home to build on the land that they were gifted, funded by the reserve again, out of gratefulness for their actions. And over the 6 months, with her checking in every now and again, making slight changes, checking in with the others what they want for their home, a home is built in the land that they were gifted next to Alakshayr. And let me look at my notes again, because I feel like I'm missing something.
Well, it's quite an impressive
But I
building
think
that you've
that's
ended
it.
up building.
Yes.
2 floors, designed,
Yes.
and there are literal plans that
There
were
are
made.
plans. Robbie and I sat down.
There's a
and Robbie made the
goddamn
plans.
3D model, okay?
There's a
Yeah,
3D
because like
model.
for fuck's
We
sake, we've been
had-
trying to figure out what the agency looks like for years.
Well,
That's
now
the
we have
Dane's
an
problem
actual
now.
home.
Yeah.
And
Send the
yeah.
layout. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna send the layout so
Jesus.
everybody can look at it.
Gentle voices, Robbie. Gentle voices.
No, they worked hard on it. They get to, show
Yeah.
it off.
We both worked hard on
You did. So there's that, the new building that's been created for your essentially permanent stay for all of you in Alakshayr when you do return. What else does Sienna get up to?
I'm not sure. She gets up to more. Oh, she returns from Trustful Love with the pet wyvern, that's fun. But I
Cassie's
think
face.
outside of that, I think that's it.
Okay,
She
awesome.
makes some allies across the ocean. Returns
the
with
wyvern's
sort of
name?
honorary title. I've not decided. I'll answer at the end of the 6 months. But I've already thought, Max, the wyvern is not for combat. The baby is not going to be fighting anyone. This is a pet, not like.
This is my
someone
slave,
fight-
not
oh.
my partner.
No,
Yeah,
this is
there's
my
a difference.
baby, not someone to be endangered in fights. Yeah. Okay, that's Sienna.
Okay. Then let's move on to Thorn. What does Thorn get up to in these 6 months?
Thorn. Very interesting. So she'll stay in Lawston for I'd say about a week. Trying to become best friends with Mark. Or at least good friends with Mark. Making sure she's the kind of like the cool older sister vibes almost. If he takes that at all.
Mm-hmm.
But after that, she got a message from Flora probably during that time saying she wants to go to the Fey Realm. So after a week, Thorn will leave, and there's pretty much radio silence from Thorn for like about a month before she's back. Probably with a new scar too. Nobody's noticing. But after that, she's gonna aid in like pretty much everywhere almost. Mainly, she's staying with Thordain, working on her detective skills and all this stuff, learning how to be a quote unquote good detective. Mainly, she's sneaking around and stealing things if need be. But she's also working down to take down Miss Volcane and get her her best friend Benji free, and something interesting is gonna happen. Other than that, she's also looking for Caspian and trying to see whatever she can find about her name is written. Where is it?
Aliana.
Arliana. Yes, I remember.
Habanero.
It's just difficult to pronounce.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. She's looking at that, and she's also training Duncan. She's been doing a lot of training with Duncan. Anytime she has free time, they train him up to be this big, strong, healthy horse. And my God, guys, the step luck is insane.
The guy had a lot of blubber to turn into muscle, you know.
And goddamn, is it muscle? I will say, there's a moment where Thorn kind of escapes the marauding Marquettes to have a talk with Gildana, and we'll see how that goes. Other than that, she's been through dreams. She's been looking over a friend from a past life named Shiloh, and she's been keeping tabs on him, making sure he's all right and to some degree safe, and trying to actually contact him. But yeah, that's all that Thorn gets up to.
Okay, well, it's no shy feet. It's quite a lot. As you said,
much.
scars and all. She comes back slightly different from when she first left. But that's Thorn. How about Ben?
And we would notice, just saying.
We would notice.
I know.
Yeah, we would.
She like gets back from the Fey Realm. She has like a notch in her eyebrow. Sienna's like, "What's this?" Like holding her face.
She's
Yeah,
missing an
I told
eye.
you to be
No one would
careful.
notice.
She has an eye patch now. Like what? Like what?
Fuck, now I have to change the art to get. Fuck.
Leonie, you wanted to say something?
Yes. On the mention of Caspian, Sienna does also go with Ven to the Cherry Pick Heroes Guild at one point, but you can elaborate on that when it happens.
So Ven, what does Ven get up to for the 6 months?
So, for the majority of it, he is spending time with his family, getting back into the groove of things in his hometown, along with Finnel, introducing everyone to Mark and his parents. Not sure if Melody and Discord would be down for meeting them, but would probably introduce them at some point as hey, these are your other grandparents? Question mark. So he would just be having some wholesome time with them. He would be, in the meantime, also teaching Finnel magic, trying to see if he can find some accommodation for Cherry and Frankie, and maybe even ask them if they can kind of hold guard if there are any other Fredericks or alikes try to go into town again. He would be going to the cherry-picked heroes at some point, along with Sienna, to help with finding Caspian, or if there's any hints to where he could be. And other than that, he would be kind of trying to aid Alakshayr by holding a concert to raise funds for the people in the lower parts of the city, the slums, to try to get them housing and food, and discovering that there's some foul play in the structure of how the power works in the city. He will be going into the casino that him and Finnel discovered before months back, kind of undercover along with Finnel to try to figure out if there's more clues about what's going on here. Is there something I forgot? Probably.
You end up making a teleportation circle as well.
Oh, yes. Maybe. I don't know if I have the fucking money for that.
Okay.
Because...
What are you talking about? We're rich!
Do you know how much
really?
it costs to make a teleportation circle a permanent form?
18,200.
Gold pieces.
We are not that rich.
We're not that
Yeah, that's what I fucking said. I was like, oh, when I saw it, so...
We could maybe ask the Cherry-Picked Heroes Guild if they want to, fund, the
We
establishing...
could steal a few funds from the concert. Nobody's gonna notice.
No! What the fuck?
Embezzling money
Guys,
already.
I can't take a joke.
We're trying to stop people who are doing that, because they have been doing that.
Take a joke, guys. Come on.
He would also be testing out his shapeshifting abilities and magic to see how far he can push it. But yeah, that's it.
Awesome.
Have Mark's birthday party. That's it.
You celebrate the summer with a bang. It is full swing into the family connections, finding who you are. Each one of you has this time away to discover who you truly are and to live your own lives that is away from the group. And you do. You feel different from when you first left. But everything comes back to one place, Alakshayr. And for Möbius, Alex, it is the middle of the day. It is winter. In Alakshayr, the city of fire giants, it is a constant warmth. The cold never really touches this space. It's nestled within a mountain area. The coastline has a wall that surrounds it, and just from the natural hum of arcana that flows through the city, and the presence of fire giants as well, it leaves this place a nice, cool kind of warmth. Nothing too bitter or frozen. Go beyond these walls and it'll be a -5, -10 degrees Celsius. It is frigid and cold. But here, it's almost like a mild summer's day. And you found your way here on a mission. And as you're trekking through Möbius, if you could describe to us what you look like.
Alrighty. So Möbius is like a warforged, so I think he already stands out a bit due to that. He's kind of tall, with this he's mostly porcelain white almost, with some gold detailing, most noticeably at the seams of his face or the joints, as well as this golden ears quotation marks that he has. He kind of has this basically kind of almost poncho, like oversized blanket poncho of some sort made out of like granny squares, like completely crocheted, and with him he has like a two-pronged staff that he kind of uses as he walks around, and on it is perched like a little bird-like mechanical homunculus, like at the two prongs, kind of holding on. And they're both kind of just like looking around at this place. Like maybe if Möbius looks to the left, the homunculus looks to the right, and kind of just like walking around,
Okay.
trying to find what he's looking for.
You're used to smaller villages, quaint towns, the slower pace of life. The city is brimming. It is midday. You find, as you're navigating your way through the large main kind of entranceway of the city, it is like walking into just this sardines and rows of people just packed together. It is quite overbearing sometimes. And that kind of helps as well to blend into the surroundings, because you are unique. There's no doubt about it. Everyone here is made of flesh for the most part, and some of them even have mechanical sort of augmentations, or they're carrying or wearing mechanical devices powered by arcane energy. So with you kind of being more mechanical, you do blend into that sort of field easy and don't catch many people's eyes. But as you are walking around, trying to get your bearings, you do see someone kind of inquiring and talking around. This tabaxi, quite slender, not very tall, kind of probably about 5 foot in height, ashen grey sort of fur to them. You see they're walking around and kind of inquiring with people. You see he's handing out flyers, it seems. He begins to walk up to you. Excuse me, my friend. Do you have any sort of inquiries that you are looking for? This could be questions that you have to take down monarchies, or perhaps you have a spouse or a partner that is cheating on you. We can do it all. And he hands a kind of sheet to you. And as he kind of presents it, you see written at the top, Thorn Ven's Detective Agency. And you can see a list of things that they do. It's a very long list. You see even at the bottom of it says Save the World. But as he kind of hands it to you, he looks over. Is there anything bothering you at the moment, my friend?
He kind of like looks it over, kind of checks something in like a notebook he's carrying, and well, this is quite fortunate. I did not expect to find you this quickly.
Find me! I'm not on the run, I swear.
No, sorry, not you. The detective agency. There is someone I'm looking for, so...
Brilliant! Brilliant! As he starts looking around. We have one! Chispa, we have one! As he kind of looks over to the distance, you see an elven woman kind of looks over and gives a thumbs up. Apologies. You are interested in our in our services?
Yes. Do I talk to you, or...?
Well, I don't really know what we're supposed to do. Let me bring you back to the agency, and my boss can have a word with you.
Very well.
I am Ash, by the way. What is your name?
Möbius. It is nice to meet you.
Möbius. Okay, Möbius. Please join me. It is not too far. It is about a 35-minute walk.
Very well. Sounds reasonable.
Okay, let me just say goodbye to my partner quickly. He rushes over to the elven woman. I'm going to leave this one back at the office. I'll be back here shortly. Here's the rest of the flyers. Can you not just take them with you and hand them out to people as you go? I guess so. Okay. And he kind of like holds all of these papers. Okay.
Might
Yes?
I help you with that?
Well... No.
No.
And he hands you a flyer.
Uh-huh.
I'm not giving you this to work. Winks.
Oh. Of course, of course. I have to familiarize with myself with all the services you offer, after all.
Whoops, I dropped 5 more. And he hands you 5 more.
Yes, yes. Might as well proofread them, you know, and kind of like takes like half the pile.
Oh, thank you for carrying them for me.
Of course.
You may hand them out to people as we go along if you wish.
Yes. I mean, no, and like winks.
Thank you, thank you. My boss is very strict when it comes to rules. Thank you, thank you. I don't want to get arrested. He will do it.
Oh, that's a bit harsh, is it not?
Nah. Yes. Don't worry. He'll have a good word with you, and we can try to help out your situation.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go. And he starts like waddling his way forward. As you're following suit, are you handing people flyers?
Yeah.
Okay. You start handing them out as you go along. Is there anything that you say when you hand them out?
Oh, let me just like rate, but basically just like these nice fellows are helping me, so I'm sure they can help you too. Something along those lines.
Okay. You start handing them out with that as your little pitch. You see some of them take it, instantly tear it apart as you turn the corner. Some of them keep it and seem to actually want to use it later. Other people just pick it up and go, oh, thanks, and like put their gum in it or something, and then throw it in the bin. But you get a couple of people who seem quite interested, and they keep the flyer with them. But as you continue through the several winding roads, staying off the main road, since it is quite busy, you see Ash is guiding you forward. He turns and speaks to you as you're walking. So, where did you come from?
Oh, you know, just you probably have not heard of it. It's just some small town. We just not really known for anything. Just a nice little community that works well together.
Oh, good. I've only been brought and raised here, so I've never been outside of these walls, this city. It kind of frightens me to some point because I'm so familiar with these surroundings.
I understand that. Although I am a bit more traveled than you, I can get stuck in place a bit sometimes. Takes a while to get the courage to leave.
Well, he kind of like reaches up and tries to give you a pat on the back but doesn't know where to hit. Good on you for stepping out of your boundaries and, giving it a shot. It must be very important, whatever it is you're here for.
It is extremely important to me. I just hope the agency can help me.
Oh, they will. They will. They're good people, and I'm quite new to the establishment, but we do our best. We've thwarted some plans. We've found out some crucial intel that has hit the newspapers. But yes, we also help out with widows and mistresses and all the other things as well that I'm not very proud of, but they pay the bills, so.
Well, everyone has to survive somehow.
Exactly. Well, please, please. Is there anywhere that you are staying during your time here?
I did not think that far, honestly. It was kind of a tunnel vision. Just find the agency and think of everything else on the way, you know?
That is completely fine. And if you need lodging or anything, please ask me. I can help you get to the place you need to go.
Thank you so much. You're extremely kind.
Well, you will be paying us for services, so it's part of the deal.
True. That is true as well.
Eventually, you find your way outside of the establishment. Their titles, Thorn Neath's Detective Agency. Very sweet, very simple, nothing dramatic, no real other names, but someone who's very proud and self-centered. As you see the doors there of this double-floored room, the main entrance, you see he unlocks and kind of opens for you. Okay, if you just sit here, and he brings you to this little lounge kind of seating area where there is an office space in front of you. My boss will come back and pick you up, and he knows you're here, so... But I'll leave you here, and I'll continue my work elsewhere. But it was nice to meet you, Möbius.
You as well, Ash. And just a moment. And before like he goes, he kind of just like tips him, gives him like a gold coin.
Okay. What do you give him? A silver or a gold or a copper? Gold. Okay. You see, he takes it. No, you can keep it. And he hands it back.
Sure.
I get paid enough. It's okay. You may need it when you're in the city anyway. There's things that are quite expensive here. It is the city, after all. Do you need the water or food, or... I'm not quite sure of Warforged.
I'm quite good, but thank you for offering.
Okay. Well, I will see you soon. Enjoy the conversation with my boss. His name is Thorn, as per the name outside. You know? He's a nice guy.
Makes sense. Oh, Lord. Just kind of like nods along.
Okay. He leaves you and heads out. You are left in the room by yourself. You can see the frosted glass to the office space. There is someone in there moving things around. But before you're kind of sat there waiting, you do see a staircase to your left, goes up to the second floor, and you see something beginning to walk down. And you see just a teddy bear, just looking at you. He continues to walk down the stairs. He's wearing this very kind of nice little pressed outfit that looks like a detective himself. Tanned colors. His skin is kind of like furred, almost like white polar bear sort of look. And he just kind of like walks down.
Möbius kind of looks at him. He's not really sure what to make, like... Does this look familiar to him in any way, or...?
You can roll an Arcana check if you want to.
I want to. Let's see. Arcana.
The new chapter. Oh my god.
Whatever
Normal.
he is, we don't know either. Just
Ooh.
FYI.
25, okay.
25.
Looking at him, this is probably a more important question. What core do you have active at the moment?
Yes, let me just... I think it's the arcane one, if
Okay.
I remember correctly. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
Just a second. Yeah, it's the arcane one.
Okay. with your matrix active, you have this kind of like soft blue sort of light that shines underneath your plates, your kind of exoskeleton to your body, which hides your matrix and keeps it protected. But that shines a kind of soft blue light underneath. And as you're staring at him and looking at him, you can see the magic that surrounds this teddy bear. And you see every school of magic used here. Every single thing. And it's almost like sucked into this single point into his center of his belly. You see everything from conjuration, abjuration, evocation, restoration, even necromancy as well, transmutation. You see everything in there, divination, everything. Every school of magic is there present, and you see that he does not possess any ability to cast spells, and he cannot actually use this magic. This magic is seemingly keeping him how he is now.
Curious.
He looks you up and down. His features don't move, so he kind of like just bobs up his head. He's no bigger than like 1.5 feet, 2 feet off the ground.
I feel like you're eye-banging me.
Well, my apologies. I did not mean to be rude. I've just... I've never seen something quite like you. I thought you might... Do not... I'm sorry if this comes off as insulting.
Oh no, it's not. Just keep going.
You might be a homunculus like my little friend.
Oh, what?
Oh. Do you know...
A hummus? A what?
A hummus... Wait.
Did not miss Snowbear.
What the fuck is a homunculus?
Oh, like a little helper you can make.
A little helper?
Yeah.
Are you calling me small?
Well, in comparison to myself.
Well, I guess you're right. I have nothing to knock there. All right, well, are you here to see Thorn?
Yes, that would be right.
All right, good. Yes, well, I always kind of forget how weird it is for people to see me for the first time. But, yes, I'm a thing. I'm a helper, I guess you could say.
And what is your name?
Oh, yes, Snowbear Barrington.
Snow Bear.
Yes, but snow to friends. So you can call me Snowbear Barrington.
All right, Mr. Snowbear Barrington. You work here as well, I presume?
Oh, yes, I'm a family friend. I've known the guy, the main man himself, since he was just a spark in his father's eye.
That is nice. So you're also like a family friend.
Yes, to some degree, I guess you could say that, yeah. Well, what's your name?
Oh, Möbius.
Möbius. Möbius. Cool name. I like it.
Thank you.
What are you, Warforged or?
Yes.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Are you one of the newer models?
Well, in the grand scheme of things, probably yes, although I have some age to myself.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say anything like that. You look amazing.
Thank you.
The artistry to the porcelain that surrounds your exoskeleton. Oh, divine. I appreciate good craft when I see one.
I am much like that myself.
Well, I think we'd get along then. Sorry for the rude introductions when I first saw you. Sometimes I'm a bit standoffish. Some people call me a dick. They're not wrong. It's probably something I should change.
Well, I mean, as long as you can admit to it, I think it's fine. Maybe you shouldn't talk to everybody this way, but I can handle it.
Yes, I've been trying to improve with my surrogate family. Very difficult. They've got 4 young children. I'm having to stop myself every time.
Oh, well, that sounds stressful.
Yes, well, being a children's entertainer on the weekends is, yeah, can be. Can be quite.
Oh,
Well, anyway, I'm off to my second job. Have fun with the big man himself. He's a dwarf, so that's supposed to be funny. All right, bye.
Goodbye. Good luck on your second job.
Ugh, thanks. If only I could drink. Thorn! There's someone here waiting for you. I don't think Ash has grown the balls to speak to you yet. He'll be coming in a second.
I don't have. I mean,
No.
just.
We have new employees. They're a bit tentative.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I know you don't have balls.
Yeah.
Just like I don't have balls.
Exactly, right.
DM, I have a question. Was I here for any of this? Is my character here at the agency right now?
You are with Thodain in the office.
Do I hear any of this?
You're hearing all of it, yeah.
Alright, I just burst open the door and okay, get out!
Ugh.
Leave!
All right, I'm leaving. Fucking hell, that's Thorn.
Go! Shoo!
All right, don't get the fucking broom out. Shit, I'm going.
He heads off.
Thorn's just like pinching her brow and like rubbing her eyes like, can't stand that guy. And then she'll go back in the office and get Thodain.
So there's someone outside?
Yeah,
Oh.
Snow Bear talked to them first. So
Fuck.
we might not have a new person.
Fuck. Why is he here? Why is he
That's
here?
exactly that's the perfect response.
Why is he here? Why is he... He has a new family. I told him to just stay with them, but he keeps coming back.
I don't know, man. Just go talk to a new person and make sure he hasn't actually scared them away.
All right. Game face. Hide the fucking papers.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Do I really have to?
Well,
Alright, fine.
we're like
Yep.
pretty much 50-50 partners in this now, so come on.
All right, let's go.
The door is opened. Möbius, you hear some of that conversation happening. The door opens. Hello! Hi, hello? Hi?
Oh. Greetings. Hello.
You have entered the right place. You're looking for a detective?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
good. So they didn't fuck up this time. Please, come in. Come in.
Thank you. And follows.
You see
Thorn.
a dwarven man, short but thinner for a dwarf. He could be mistaken for a halfling on some occasions. He's taken off his jacket, but he's wearing kind of like almost like a shirt underneath with kind of dark black with red trimmed trousers. He kind of looks over to you, fairly well groomed, shakes your hand as you enter, introduces Thorn, just gestures over in her direction.
Nice.
What does Thorn
Yeah.
look like, Cassie, just as a reminder?
Of course. You see this sort of younger person that honestly you wouldn't probably see working at an agency, but she has pink hair and she's wearing this green bandana around her forehead. She has a scar on her cheek, an eyebrow piercing, and she's dressed in mostly blacks and a little bit of greens. But and she, quite frankly, she doesn't look like she fucks around, and she's currently arms crossed, giving you more than a once over, like almost intensely, like looking at you, making sure you're not gonna here to cause any trouble, basically.
In this office space, there is a desk for one person to sit. However, a new chair has kind of been dragged into the left-hand side, so two people sit at the back of the office, even though it's meant for one person. There are a couple of chairs just in the front for you to sit in, and you see Thorn gestures for you to sit down. Please, would you like a warm plate, or?
I'm fine, but
Okay.
thank you for offering.
Okay.
Thorn just whispers, "What kind of fucking question was
There was a Warforged I spoke to once, and they really liked warm plates, so
Not all Warforged are the same. Come on, man. Be better."
you see he kind of like holds
Politely
his tongue.
pretends not to hear anything.
So you've come to the detective agency. I'm Thorn. This is my partner Thorn. Not in that way. Not anyway.
You
So
have to say that.
how can we help you?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
We're obviously very professional. No disasters
Yeah.
here.
No, the Möbius kind of looks between you, but again is like too polite to say anything about this dynamic. And kind of just like immediately spirals into like explaining why he's here. Well, you see, I am looking for someone. Dragonborn.
In what way? It just Thorn kind of has her hand on her dagger.
Well, would you like the short or the long version?
You could see Thorn bite her tongue to like try not sigh hourly. The long version would probably be better.
Oh, okay. Well, you see, when I first arrived to my town of residence, it was kind of, it was a nice place, but they recently dealt with a monster problem, and the adventuring party that helped them kind of went on their merry way, and I stayed there for a really, really, really long time, helping them rebuild and taking care of people and keeping up with the archives and the library and so on and so forth. Until a couple of years back, the adventuring party returned. They were quite old at this point in time, and two of them unfortunately passed. And the Dragonborn hero, if that helps his name, he did not deal with it well. I think he left, and the remaining party member is kind of getting up in age herself, so she would like to see him.
Okay. So you're looking to track him down and basically ask him to come back home then?
Yes.
That's easily done. We have a name, we have
What's
a
his name?
description. Hero. You're not paying attention,
Yes.
Thorn.
Sorry.
Sorry, is that too much?
Kick your ass.
Okay, I'll pull it back. I'm trying not to undermine your position, but I can't help but joke sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, I fucking get it. Shut up.
Okay. Okay. Well, hero, dragonborn. Do you have any other distinctive features that we can kind of use to help us track this guy down? Have you asked anyone else to track him down? Have you done this yourself, or?
Well, I've tried myself, but I haven't had much success. So I heard about your detective agency and thought, well, detectives, they know how to search for stuff. Well, distinctive feature. Well, he is a sapphire dragonborn, so he's very blue. Kind of deer-like horns, if that helps. He stands out. He's a paladin, so you know.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, there aren't many of them walking around, so we'll be able to pinpoint them for sure. Do you know what sort of places they'd be in? Or hang around, like bars, or are they a gambler, or perhaps that might help us track him down.
I wish I could help you, but it's I don't know. I think he kind of had a really big personality change due to everything, and I'm not sure where I could find him.
Okay, no, that's okay. Well, luckily enough, you've come to the right place. We're seasoned enough in this that tracking down missing people is quite easy. You've given us a name, you've given us everything. I'll just do this one as a freebie. And you see he pulls out an orb, boom, from underneath his desk, and he starts to cast a spell. Okay. Hero, blue dragonborn. He begins to close his eyes. Don't worry, this will take me like 5-10 minutes. He just starts to cast a scry spell. In the meantime, is there anything that the two of you have to share to each other?
Dawn's honestly just staring at Möbius.
Möbius is just
Making
kind of
this
like
very uncomfortable.
nah. Möbius is kind of like looking around the office, almost kind of like trying to distract himself from the spell. Like,
Sure,
is it
yeah.
gonna work? Is it not gonna work? That sort of kind of just like, ooh, wooden floor,
Yeah.
ooh, that kind of stuff.
As you are looking around, you do see some news clippings have been framed and placed on the walls. One of them that stands out the most is Fall of the House of Relindia. And you see kind of like other news clippings around it that say Relindia in shambles, no longer the major influence in Alakshayr. And then there's even another one that says, where are Relindia now? You see all of these are kind of placed at the top, just kind of very cemented in this office space. There are other ones, other accolades around, smaller printings, but nothing that's made like the front pages as much as this has. And you see those are just kind of placed around. The 10 minutes pass, and you see Thorn just looks down at the orb. Yeah, can't see him at all. Okay. Well, I'll try sending him a message. You see he kind of like casts another spell. He casts a sending spell. Hi, hero. This is Thorn Neath of the detective agency. We were hoping to talk to you about your friend Möbius. They're looking for you and have some questions that they want to ask. You see the spell kind of finalize and drift off into the wind, but before it can even carry away, you see it just fade and crumble. Huh. Can't even send a... Okay.
Maybe he's not on this plane. Maybe he's somewhere else.
Maybe. Okay. Well, we might have to do a bit more digging into this, Möbius, to see what we can find. Do you have anywhere to stay at the moment, or?
Oh, no, but Ash, your employee, he told me that I could ask.
Well, I've got a place that you could stay in. Just for now. Just because, yeah, you kind of caught my curiosity with this one. So, yeah. Thorn, you don't mind taking Möbius back to our place?
You see Thorn just looks kind of like, yeah, no, yeah, back to our place. Bringing strangers back to our place, that's totally fine.
Well,
Go on.
wait. Möbius, if you could just stay here for a second, I'm just going to have a word with my colleague outside. It's going to take a minute, 2 minutes, hopefully no longer. If you hear screaming, then I'm dying.
If this is too much, it's honestly no problem. I can just an inn or tavern of some sort. I don't.
No, hold on. Let's have a conversation.
Okay.
She's looking dead at Thorn.
Outside, or are we having it right here?
Wherever you want.
Outside. Better outside. And the two of them will kind of leave you in the office by yourself. Thorn will kind of like begin to whisper to Thorn. Thorn, it's not every day where we have people who literally vanish.
I get that. But again,
Stranger, but what if the same happens to them? If we let them out of our sights, then what if they disappear? I'm thinking about Caspian, dude. What if this is like related somehow? Same thing happened with them. Couldn't scry on them. Couldn't sending them. Nothing worked. Yeah,
but
maybe they were on a different plane.
The scrying thing that you tried, the message thing, that exploded. This didn't explode. I'm not... You have a good point. You do. But... I mean, you can't blame me for being just a little bit anxious.
Yeah.
But I can bring them back to the house.
I don't know, I'm just worried if we let this guy out of our sights, what if he just disappears? We don't know anything about him. Just know his name. He just came in, he might just leave. Look, maybe he's not even related. Maybe it's not even related. Who fucking knows? We haven't had a lead on Caspian in fucking ages. Last thing we had was that mask thing, and they haven't even come back to us with that. So, I'm just hoping that it's connected. Even though the guy's a fucking dick.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eyes on him.
Yeah, I know you will. Just don't like stare her to death, dude. Come on.
I'm doing exactly that to Thorn right now. Just dead-eyed stare.
He constantly has to look away. Okay, so is that all right? Take him back.
Yeah, take him back.
All right. If you do that, I'll see if I can get in contact with my mates who do some planar travel, and see if they can contact anyone beyond the planes. Take me a day, but just make sure that they don't leave or do anything stupid.
If they do anything stupid, they're getting a knife to their chest. And I open the door. Hey, let's go back to the house.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, all good. Thorn's gonna take you back to our place. Our home, your home sort of scenario. There are other people that live there, so you know, just you can have my room, and I'm sure they'll be fine with it. 100% sure. You know what?
You're not getting my room.
1,000% sure.
Well, if you're so certain, thank you. Thank you so much. I did not expect this much generosity.
It's okay. That's the guarantee you get from the detective agency.
Thank you. This means more than I can put into words.
Well, we will ask you to fill out a little form afterwards to say how you found the experience overall. So if you could think of some words for that time, that would be great.
Very
Yeah,
well.
don't give us a bad review. That's not nice.
Well-
Did we shift from a detective business to a fucking bed and breakfast? What is this?
In Thodane's mind, we have. In Thodane's mind, no, because he's just letting everybody in.
It's renting out our place.
No,
You have your
no
own house,
insult to
rent
you,
out
Alex.
your own
Seriously,
bedroom.
let them sleep in
No
your bed.
insult to
I
you,
mean, he
Alex.
is, but-
You're very welcome here. It's just our characters are paranoid as fuck. So
Oh,
no
good.
insult to you.
Oh, good. I will win
Okay.
them over. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry, you
Probably
won't.
will. That won't be hard, but still.
let me just turn on the fucking light. I'll be right back.
They just get slowly
Blending
overtaken by
in with the
darkness.
like background.
Twilight.
Oh goodness.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, as Möbius and Thorn, the two of you begin to head over to the newly built homestead.
I would assume with Duncan, by the way.
Yeah, Duncan's there, so you can,
Okay.
you can go. Duncan, what a fucking unit. Möbius, you see this hunky, like, heft of a fucking horse. You see rippling muscles on top of each other. Guy's decked out with armor. He's just standing proud. He's probably about 15 foot long, 10 foot high. He is a beast of a horse. And you can see little Thorn, to try and climb up to him, has like several little stanchions to go up and climb on.
She
So-
scales him with ease, like
Yeah.
they've done this before. But Thorn's just sitting on his back like he bites. So she just keeps him walking, leading Möbius to the house.
Mhm. Are you muted, Alex?
Uh-oh.
You're muted, you're muted.
Um,
There you
yeah,
are.
There you
thank you. Möbius kind of just like looking at this, keeping distance now that he knows that he bites.
Mhm.
Yeah, smart choice.
More for maybe the horse's sake than his own. And kind of just like, but like looking like very impressive animal. How did it? How is it like this?
How is he what?
How's he like
Like,
this?
how is he so not like other horses?
It's not like
He's not like the other horses.
it's not like the other horses.
It's not like us.
All right.
Us.
Thorn will just say, hard work, I guess.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay.
Awkward silence on the way to the house.
Sure. Continuing the journey to the household. Sienna, I assume that you are home, as well as Ven. The two of you are here. Finnel has gone out to meet the governess, so they are not here currently with you guys. But the two of you are home, kind of doing your daily routines as you would. So if you could please describe to us what you're up to.
Go first, Leonie.
Sienna is probably in the garden that pretty much surrounds the front of the house, tending to what they have planted there, looking if any of the vegetables are ready to harvest, etc.
Okay, very nice. As you're going through the garden area, you can see now that it's gone into winter, the soil is still very warm and very kind of built up with that almost volcanic sort of ash that leaves it filled with nutrients. So crops grow throughout the year, non-stop. You're almost like in your own little bubble of an ecosphere here, and you just keep every morning find new plants to kind of harvest. The same with fruits as well. Just kind of going through the daily ritual. You gather a basket full of stuff ready for dinner later today, as you have your groceries picked up and ready to go. And how does Sienna look for us now? Has anything changed?
Not too much. I think her hair's a bit shorter, not drastically, but it just kept getting in the way a bit. I guess at the moment she'd sort of be wearing gardening clothes, so stuff to protect her everyday clothing, so that she's not running around in wool. That's not a good idea.
Yeah.
She has gotten even beefier, if possible.
She hench.
Yeah. But aside from that, not many changes. I guess she looks content. She looks happy.
Can you, on your character sheet, change your size to large now? Joking, don't.
Yes, I can, and I will.
Yoked Sienna. I'm just picturing the fucking Powerpuff Girls, the the meme with the big guy.
No, not that.
Absolute Bane.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, well, you gathered the crops and head into the homestead. How about Ven? What's Ven up to?
Ven will be kind of, if you would allow DM, that he has left a sending stone back at home.
Of course.
To be able to talk to Mark and his family. So he would finish up like a
Voice call.
daily hello. Yeah. And then do chores around the house, clean up a bit, cook lunch for everyone. As he's just mostly doing housework.
Mm-hmm.
He would be hanging out with Finnel, but he's not home, so he's just writing things down in his journal. A new journal.
Okay, very good. Well, as the two of you are just relaxing in the lounge by yourselves, you do hear the approach of the heavy-footed Duncan. As soon as you hear those hoofs clopping against the stonework that leads up to the house, you know that Thorn is home. The stables that have kind of been built for Duncan are just to the side, so Thorn, you head off to the edge and just place him in there. The confines he doesn't really like, and sometimes you can see a few repairs have been made as he smashes into them and tries to break loose every so often, but he knows his place and you settle him down. But for Möbius, you see this large and impressive two-story house. New foundations, new windows, new building altogether, with a large, luscious surrounding of garden and right next to a small park, and on the river edge as well, with a slight outlook onto the river as it goes back and forth with merchants and commercial vessels. But Thorn, you head up to the door, you open. The rest of you see as Thorn enters alongside a unfamiliar person.
Unintroduced, complete stranger, not warned beforehand. I swear to God. Anyway.
Yeah, totally no warning beforehand at all. The only warning you get is Thorn is like, we have a guest, as she walks in.
Oh!
A guest.
So Dane's idea.
Welcome.
Hello. I apologize if this is a bit awkward. I assured Mr. Tadane that I could stay elsewhere, but he insisted.
He insisted. Thorn's gonna repeat that last part.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not technically a problem. How... Are you staying for dinner, or is this more of a long time
Until further notice. It's for a case.
I see. I'll set up an extra plate then. Do you eat?
Well, it's
I'll set up an extra plate.
Robbie, if you could also describe to us what Ben looks like now, if anything has changed.
Oh, yeah, I would say he wears his hair a little bit different. It's grown as well. It's kind of in a very loose ponytail, kind of over his shoulder. He's wearing looser fit clothing, kind of these silks, as he has wings in the back now, but they're mostly down while he's in the house and almost act as a skirt, sort of a back cape thing. They're pink and blue, sort of gradient, and just seems to have a lot more of a relaxed look for him, as you know, when he's not in his alter ego for the casino stuff. But yeah, and I would say the scars on his arms and legs are visible, but he still wears a different kind of necklace, but still wears a necklace around his neck that is covering up the main one.
Well, we don't want to be rude, so you can freshen up if you need to do that. And Sienna's just gonna show Möbius to, essentially through the lower part of the house, just gesture across the open area where you can see like a comfortable seating area with a fireplace, and then towards the other side of the room there's a large dining table. It's enough for 5 to 6 people to comfortably sit at. Beyond that, the room sort of branches out into a kitchen area where there's more than enough space for 2 people to comfortably cook next to each other. And towards the back part of the first area there is a staircase leading upwards and another room branching off, which she gestures to and just goes, if you want to freshen up, there's running water in the room, sir.
Kind of, to be polite, like goes there, like just washes off most of the grime that he might have collected on his way here.
For Möbius, you see what is essentially a state-of-the-art bathroom. You see a full shower with full running pipes.
The shower's upstairs. That is
Shower's
false.
upstairs. I thought you were upstairs. I thought you were upstairs. I apologise.
No, we have
How
a
dare
bathroom.
You have
like
a
practical
full
bathroom downstairs.
full
and then
state of
there's
the
a
art.
Comfortable.
That's right. That's right. But you've never seen toilets before. You've only seen buckets. This is the first time that's actually been indoor plumbing. So it's quite a marvel to look at, as maybe you kind of look in and press the button and go, wow, it swells.
Yeah, kind of like trying to immediately takes out a note, trying to sketch out how this system might work, deconstructing it in his head, because he's not gonna deconstruct somebody else's bathroom.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think we might kill you.
But yeah, just kind of they're very curious.
Okay. Write down you have notes of a bathroom now. Indoor plumbing.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Am I just imagining a Transformers transformation into a toilet?
I hate.
Well,
I
they
hate
are porcelain
everything about
already,
what
so
you just
they're
said. That
halfway
was
there.
the worst possible thing you could have said in relation to Transformers. How dare you?
Autobots.
I think there's worse things.
Poop out.
There's worse things.
Alright. That's enough.
Sienna, you receive a sending message from Thorn Ven. I forgot to mention. There's going to be a guest coming around. Going to be staying in my room. Don't worry about it. But you're probably going to be worrying about it. And you've probably already told me off for not having told you before. So, sorry. And it's important.
Well, a warning would have been nice. Before they arrive, not 10 minutes after. But if you say it's important, fine. I'll wait for your explanation.
Another sending comes back. Sienna, you're the best.
I know.
Good. Good. And but that she
Wait, know
knows
your
that.
worth, girl.
She knows her worth.
Know your words.
Character development.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well,
Hey, she spent 6 months essentially chilling with cool guys, being told that she's one of them. So
yeah, it's true.
what are you gonna do?
Oh
Nick?
god, is Sienna a dude bro now?
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
she's
she,
young.
she joined a frat house, guys. She joined a frat house. She's part of a fraternity.
She's just gonna start
Hey,
calling
Alpha,
everyone
Omega,
dudes.
Alpha. Let's fucking go.
They are
Hey,
called
bro.
Star, so-
So, dude.
So, dude.
Oh, Christ.
Okay, well, you have.
Oh my God.
Wow, what's going on?
So stunned.
Jesus
They're just
Christ.
so
And
like
I want to
baffled.
drink water
Oh my-
and my camera just fucking decided to yeet
Where
itself.
am I going?
Lord.
It was like, stop talking about dude bros.
Bro, why like not wanting to
Jesus.
unplug itself?
Oh,
Make
Lord,
it
Lord,
keep
Lord.
going on.
No worries. What's your plan for the afternoon/evening? Because Thordane won't be coming back until the later part of the day, maybe even tomorrow. So, what do you guys get up to?
Thorn's definitely unapologetically keeping an eye on Möbius.
Möbius, you clearly see
So-
that Thorn has given you the death glare.
Mm-hmm.
A few times.
Ben's doing the opposite.
Yes, I do. Just
Looking
being
res-
polite.
Looking respectfully.
Yeah, just doing
Um,
a smile.
But yeah, that's what Thorn's doing, pretty much.
Okay.
Sienna, after like some polite questions about so you have a case with the Dane, probably getting like the brief version of what Möbius discussed with Thorn and the Dane, it's just gonna show him upstairs, show him to the Dane's room, and yeah, just be like, of course you can stay with us as long as you need. But I'm sure the Dane will have this case solved very quickly. He's good at what he does, despite what he looks like.
Thank you.
What does that mean? Jesus.
Möbius,
Roasting the man.
because your arcane core, your matrix is active at the moment, you do notice that Sienna is dipped in divine energy. You can sense that there is a holiness that surrounds them. Even though it doesn't seem to be potent or prevalent at the moment, it seems to be very sort of subtle in how innate it is. Typically, when you see someone that is of a religious background, there is almost a taste on the air that is of that origin. So, for example, if someone were to be a devout follower of the god of creation, Moradin, they would have almost like a taste in the air that would be symbolic to them. Sienna doesn't have any. Sienna's is almost a generalized version that you very rarely see, if not have ever seen. Even Hero has had one, which is very specific to a god, but for Sienna here, there's no allegiances that you can sense.
She also, despite being in complete casual clothes, has metal braces as if part of an extended armor that are on her wrists. Complete casual clothing, but metal braces.
He kind of, like looks at her, doesn't want to step on any toes for now, until people
No.
come out there. I mean, and takes like a curious glance at the metal braces, and just kind of like looks at them. Do you wear those often?
Oh, these. Yes, they are sort of a always or never deal with them. And she sort of makes them turn into a different form, makes them form like a little, like almost a tray where they almost combine so she can hold something up on them. And then they smooth back out into the braces form.
They almost melt down into this like silver liquid and then become whatever she's thinking of.
Oh, curious.
Yes,
If-
it's a gift I received from someone we met a while ago. Didn't end well, but while he was friendly with us, he was very interesting.
Well, it looks like a mighty fine gift, if I may say that.
It is. It has come in handy quite a lot of times.
Might I ask, like, for the DM question, like, how these things work, or like, if
Sure,
I've
you can roll a
seen something
investigation
like this?
check, for sure.
Okay. Ah, it's so bright. Open investigation.
Yes.
Damn!
Okay. With a 23, rolling high. Good start.
Yeah.
You, analyzing them, see that they do not have a trace of magic. In fact, they are completely devoid of any sort of touch of magic, be it divine, arcane, or primal. You look at it, and for you, this material is alien and something beyond your realm of understanding.
I've never seen anything quite like this. It piques my curiosity, to be honest.
Well, I wish I could offer you answers, but I know frighteningly little about them myself. Like I said, the man that gave them to me, we parted ways with him not on the best of terms, so getting answers for them would be, well, we could try, but I doubt he would answer.
It's all right. Don't mind me. I just like this sort of stuff, and I get a bit in my head about it sometimes. Don't mind my ramblings too much.
Oh, no, I totally get it. They're very fascinating. They're very fun to play around with too. I think they're very entertaining.
I can imagine.
DM. Would I know what Warforged eat/drink?
They don't drink or eat anything. They do not need
Oh.
sustenance. They do not feed. They do not have a functioning kind of organism inside of them that allows them to eat. There is no mouth. There is no esophagus. There's nothing. They can hold their breath indefinitely. The only thing that you've ever seen or come across is the fact that their life essence is embedded in their chest. That spark that you can kind of barely see on Möbius, unless it's completely on show, is their life essence. It's what keeps them going. There are ways to charge them in certain scenarios. You've seen at the Cherry Picked Heroes Guild, there are other Warforged that walk around there, and there is a sense of magic and energy that's pumped into them to give them a new lease of life, or at least to charge them up if they are depleted. But yeah, unfortunately, they do not have the concept of food, unfortunately never will.
And just like with their hands on their hips, just looking at the snack cabinet, like, dang it. I guess it wouldn't be. I mean, it would be new for Mobius, but for everyone else, would notice that after Ven came back, he was definitely a bit more extroverted, a bit more upbeat than before. no more of that melancholy that surrounded him before. But he's gonna bring over a tray with tea and some other biscuits and snacks, and then sit down next to Möbius and Sienna. Well, I know you're here for a case, but I have to say I love your eyes. They're so... and stop me if this is offensive, but they're very cute.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I have actually gotten that one before. It's not offensive. I like it. I know you don't see many of memes around often, so any way I can appear, approachable, I will take it.
Oh, my name is Veneno, by the way.
It is very nice to you, Möbius. Kind of like extends his hand.
Oh, very curious name. Where are you from?
Oh, well, I'm gonna be saying this one a lot today. And kind of, I mean, I can go through it again, but to spare everyone the time, just like the shortened version of what he already gave today, like just a small little town that he took care of the people there and stuff.
And this town, is it here in Levant, or are you from a different continent?
Yeah.
What would you prefer, Alex?
Oh, fuck me, I don't know.
Inside a question mark?
The player?
On Max himself?
Yeah, Max
Breaks
inside
the
check.
fourth wall. What's this about Max?
I think for like the simplicity of it, like from the continent, like
Okay.
From Iran's, okay.
yeah.
I'm from a small place too. So, good to know there's not just silly people all around here. Well,
Hi.
I know I can't bring you any snacks or anything like that, but is there any way we can make this place more comfortable for you while you stay?
Oh, no, I'm quite good. If there is no library around of some sorts, if you have any books you could borrow me, that I would appreciate that, but really no need to go out of your way for me. I'm quite low maintenance.
Oh, well, we do have some books, but don't worry about asking for anything if you need something.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
Oh, and if you do see two shadow people, do not be frightened. They're my friends.
Yes, they're very nice when you get to know them. They can be a bit frightening at times, but...
Okay.
On purpose.
Yes.
No, not on purpose.
Yes, on purpose.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
They've been nicer recently. Don't worry.
That is true.
Shadow people.
But they're not great at first introductions. That's the only thing. But you'll meet them. They're very nice. And also, if you have problem with large animals, well, you already met Thorn's lovely horse Duncan. I'd just advise not to go into the attic if you have issues with large animals.
Okay,
Or ones that eat smaller animals.
Möbius is just getting more and more reasons to fucking not say the
Like,
word.
man, do I need a bucket?
Am I in danger here?
Yes, you technically are.
You are.
Oh,
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, no.
Whilst you're having this kind of conversation with all of you present, Möbius, you gain a little bit of an insight into the other two as well. Looking over at Thorn, You sense that they cannot cast magic, they cannot cast spells, they do not know any. However, there is a very prominent strength of primal energy that lays inside them, which is currently dormant. You can feel it just like bubbling at the surface, but it hasn't ruptured and fully appeared. It's just kind of always there, simmering. And for Ven, a unique sensation. You see a blank slate. There is an essence of magic that's there. They can cast magic, but it's almost as though magic confines to him and their whim, rather than someone borrowing from it and using it as an extension of themselves. You don't see arcane directly, you don't see primal connect directly, you don't see divination either. It's almost a fourth one that doesn't really overlap with any of them, but has every single piece fall into. It is a pit.
Meanwhile, this very bubbly person in front of you.
Hi! I brought snacks!
And the black
you
hole
can't
behind
eat.
them.
Literally kind of just like, oh lord, what have I gotten myself into?
Maybe I should have just stayed home.
Yep.
Maybe. Fuck this. Kidding.
This is gonna be fun.
It's just kind of like, you know, sitting, chatting, like asking about the town, how long they've been here, like that sort of like small talk stuff, you know.
Okay. Well, as the conversation flows and you get to know each other a bit more, maybe not in complete details, just generalizations and stuff, what we're going to do is we're going to have a quick break, since we've not had a break yet, and we're kind of at the halfway point. So we'll have a quick 5-10 minute break, and then we'll be back very shortly. If you're watching the vid, nothing's going to change. We're just going to like go from now to then. So yeah, see you in a bit. Grab a snack, and we'll see you shortly.
Yippee! Be right back.
Hello. We return back after a nice short 5-minute break. So we're going to pick up where we last left off. However, flashback. We're going to have a quick flashback moment, which is going to be the theme for the next few episodes as we begin this kind of episode 1, chapter 2 kind of season, we'll say. But we're going to focus on Sienna. Sienna, we go back to the time where you were in Lawston, meeting Ven's family for the first time. You had hit it off with Bolter almost straight away, as he is also quite a kind-hearted old man, and you give off that energy fairly nicely. But you bonded and you got quite close with the family. Introduced to Mark. But in the days after, there's a dream that comes to you. Now, whilst you were in Lawston, there's been this feeling from the forest that is not sit quite right with you. You're unsure what specifically it is, but it was like a calling, if you will, from the woods. Something inviting, but something cold. But the dream isn't about that. For a moment you think it is. But in this kind of darkness that you're in, where the cold is just gripping you tightly, there's a path in front of you. And you can hear the sound of a child's laughter and a bounce. Boom. Do you follow?
Yeah, definitely.
You follow the sounds as there's nowhere else to go. If you weren't, you'd be left in this cold darkness and you want away from it as quick as possible. So you find the joyous laughter. And ahead of you, you see the light shine down. And there, a curly-haired young boy, Mark. The same as you'd seen him the previous day. Sat there, cross-legged, crisscross applesauce on the ground, with a ball in hand. You see he's smiling and looking into what is essentially an opaque space. A shadow just completely cuts down in front of him, and he's just staring ahead of it as though he's staring at a wall. With the ball in hand, you see he giggles, bounces the ball into the shadow, and you hear it thump, thump, thump. And then he kind of just sits there and waits. Bum, bum, bum. The ball bounces back, and he catches it.
Mark? Who are you playing with? I can't see anyone.
Throws the ball again. Thump, thump, into the darkness. He doesn't respond. He probably isn't even aware you're there.
She's gonna step almost, not in between him and the darkness, but so that she's ahead of him to the side and can focus only on the darkness with him in her back.
Before you make your way there, the ball returns and he catches it. Then bounces it again into the shadow. And then you intercede and stand between the two. You can't see anything in this shadow. Do you reach out to it?
Why would you ask that? Yes. I try to see if is it a wall? Is there something
your hand goes
beyond
through,
the wall?
and your arm is just completely hidden away. The darker and deeper you go, the more vanishes. You can still feel on the other side. It's as if it's just plain air. It's not like pushing through anything. It's just like darkness completely follows that space.
When I think back on dreams, because I've had weird dreams before, when I think back on those that have often featured my mother and similar themes, does this at all feel similar, or does this feel completely different?
Your hand brushes through the dark, and you can hear the giggling of Mark as he's kind of like waiting for the ball to return to him. You look down to Mark, and he's gone. He's not there anymore. But as you're looking down, you can see where he was sat. The floor is quite reflective, and you see the reflection of yourself. The symbol in your forehead is brighter than it's ever been.
Similar in the way too, it sometimes does when I'm around other Isma, like when I'm around Thorn or when I was around Flora.
Kind of.
Okay. Interesting. Kind of? Or it is... What do you mean, kind of?
It's never been this bright.
Kind of. Okay, cool. Cool. If I turn back to the darkness, does the light that is emanating from me, does that break away the darkness, or does it just stop where the darkness is?
It just stops. It doesn't continue. It doesn't bounce back. The light just goes in, but never holds form. And you hear the ball return. Bung, bung, bung.
I'm gonna catch it.
You catch it.
Does anything move in the darkness?
Roll a perception check at
Do I hear
disadvantage.
anything? Ah, one of my best stats. Two.
Leonie. You look in to the darkness and There's nothing there. Your dark vision doesn't even work. There's no like grays. There's no colors. There's nothing.
If I close my eyes and focus on my blind sense, is there any movement? Any tremors?
With your blind sight, you feel as though there is something in there.
Get the fuck out of
Fuck
there.
it! She's going in. She's
good.
just ball still in hand. Is just gonna take another few steps forward, completely encompassing herself in the darkness.
Okay.
Heading towards where she feels there is something.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes closed the entire time, trying to focus inwards, trying to sense rather than actually see.
Sure. You begin to step in to the darkness, and as you said before, your eyes may not perceive, but your senses can. And if it wasn't for your blind sight, you wouldn't have noticed that there is actually steps and a broken road that you have to navigate around. You step forward, step up, continue to step and navigate your way forward. As you continue to walk, your blind sight is almost an echolocation. You're relying on it like a bat. And there's a point where you can feel breath.
Cool.
A
Okay.
soft breath.
I'm gonna turn towards where the breath is coming from.
It's slightly to your right, and it is a lower position from which you are at the moment. You turn down to it, and you sense a long shape.
I take a step forward, jumping off whatever I'm standing on. Jumping up the stairs.
You take another step.
Opening up my wings.
You press
Not fall, but
against
sliding
something.
down. Okay.
You hit what feels like stone. You reach down, and you can feel what is like a stone tablet. You reach up and on top, and you feel what is a person. You feel the leg at the bottom hand. You feel the hand in your other. And the breath is coming up to your far right. The hand is large. The body is larger than yourself. But from what you can feel, this is a large person resting here, as you can feel their breath.
In Celestial, I'm going to say, I'm sorry if I'm disturbing your slumber, but could you tell me who you are and where I am?
You speak out into this darkness. The breath
Sienna.
This large orange eye focuses on you, and you're snapped out of your dream.
Bitch, no! Why would he wake me up? Why did he intervene? Why would he intervene? It's interesting. Did the eye feel similar to what we've seen on Lily on her stuff? And okay, cool. So I'm safe in the assumption that Cataract made me wake up. The voice. Did I recognize it? No.
Can I be the first
Okay.
to ask what the fuck? What was that?
What the
What the fuck?
hell?
You may, but it won't lead to
What-
much. So
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. No. It's a little silly side quest, guys. Don't worry about it.
Is that your dad, dog? Is that your dad? What the hell?
How would I
Guys in
know?
Mark streams. No,
What
go
the
away.
fuck?
Stranger danger.
Sienna?
Stranger danger.
in that moment, you wake up. And I ask Ven, where does everyone stay when they're in Lawston?
Good fucking question.
I'm assuming then an inn.
Sleeping on the couch.
An inn, or like if they want to have a big sleepover at Ven's house in the living room, but
Okay.
I don't know how comfortable that would be.
Since you're there for a while, we'll say an inn, because if you haven't
Yeah.
got accommodation at yours, then that's fine.
Only
Sienna.
Finnel would be with Ven.
You wake up in your own bed by yourself. Your eyes open. The glow on your forehead is present. But you look around and everything is grayscale.
Oh.
Monochromatic. And you take a moment to adjust, and everything returns back to normal.
Yeah, cool. Again, what the fuck? What's happening? I beg pardon?
Interesting.
Very.
I just decided that she does another stop in her downtime, unless it's too late to rewrite. Since she's already with Antonia and Trossola, she'd ask her to accompany Sienna if she goes to talk to her parents. This seems urgent. Suddenly, I was gonna wait for after, but this seems urgent. This doesn't seem like she'd wait 5 fucking months to do it.
I feel like you were gonna say she's gonna go to Feline to get an exorcism or something.
I mean, hey, listen, it's a good option.
You know what? That is an option. She
Okay.
might try that first. It's preferable to me.
So where does Sienna go, knowing all of this then?
I mean, I'd imagine she goes to talk to Thorn, if Thorn is still at Lawston at that point.
Sure.
Am I?
Would she still be? Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, she goes to talk to Thorn, asks her if she's had any weird dreams recently.
Have I?
No.
I don't know. Question. Was I able to get in contact with Shiloh before I left Boston, or probably
It would have
after?
been after.
After? Okay. Yeah, no, that's, what? What the fuck?
Yeah, everything was dark, and then I could only perceive with my blind sight. So, and then I woke up, and I couldn't see colors.
And it knew your name.
It knew my name.
Question, DM, does this sound any perchance familiar to me? No? Figured. You're shit out of luck, I have no idea what the hell that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not normal. That's not normal.
Oh. No, it was very unsettling.
Yeah, it sounds like it really sucked. I'm sorry that happened. You know?
Well, I'm heading to Brassola probably soon, in a month or so. I might, maybe if Antonia agrees, I could go talk to my parents. They might know something. This seems to be related to my ancestry. and they seem to be the only people to know anything about that, so I guess... Do you think that's a good idea? Or...
I think that's a great idea. Should I go with you? Please let me go with you.
Sienna thinks of the last time Thorn met her parents. No. I don't... You have your own plans. This trip to the Fae Realm is important to you. You shouldn't postpone it just for me.
What I be like is every day, how important is it? You know, like... Come on, I get the shit.
It's very important.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but let me know if you get any breakthroughs on whatever the fuck that was, cause it's weird as fuck. So yeah. If you ever have that dream again, please don't be afraid to contact me if I'm in the Fae realm, cause it's not. Maybe I can ask Flora or something, but I doubt it'll do any good or help.
I mean, she's an Asthma too, so maybe. Even though she's more similar to you.
Yeah, we are.
And she sort of leads into her playfully.
Okay. But yeah, that's fucking weird, dude. That's really weird.
Yeah. But at least this time it didn't feel like a memory, so
yes.
No more repressed. Yeah.
Good. It's curious that the or the nightmare interrupted.
It is.
Maybe it's dangerous.
I could ask Lily if she has any idea why the cataract would intervene in a person's dream.
Maybe because they're in danger or they're in a place they're not supposed to be. Maybe that was... Someone kind of stops herself and trails off. It's probably nothing, you know, but let's just make sure Mark is not there again. Are you sure it was him?
Yeah.
Or like some apparition of him?
No, I'm pretty... I mean, maybe it was his dream and I just entered it. It's not really... I don't typically do that, that's more the Danes thing. But I don't know why else he would show up in one of my dreams. Or maybe he has some sort of ability?
Keep tabs on Mark.
I will. And I'll tell Ven about it, just in case.
We don't want him to panic, but yeah, tell Ven.
Yeah. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Maybe we don't deserve that at the moment.
It could be nothing, you know? We're just freaking out for no reason.
Yes, it could be nothing.
Totally nothing.
Might just be a dream.
Yeah, because it's always just a dream, you know? Never that serious.
Yeah. When would it ever be anything but a dream?
Never. Not in our experience.
Yeah, true.
No dream factory or anything.
No, that didn't happen. What are you talking about?
What? Nah, it's all good. We're all cool here.
Why is it always goddamn dreams? Goddamn.
Why is it always goddamn
We can't even rest in our goddamn sleep. Leave us alone.
No, but it's entertaining, so keep doing it.
Then Sienna continues to find answers about this.
Do you tell Ben in the end?
Yes,
tell,
I do.
Tell them.
Thank God.
Next morning.
Thank
when
you, sir.
everyone's down.
In the moments where Sienna then heads for more answers, you find Antonia. You speak with her about this, and you head directly to see your parents.
Yeah, if she agrees to come along, then yeah. Somewhere during the time that we are Transalar, I'd ask her, and then... Yeah.
Okay. She agrees. She agrees to come with you. You meet up with the family. A quick visit to the Howling Breeze isn't too far away from Trasvalar. Takes you about a week of journeying until you get there. It's a home away from home. It's never really felt like home because it's always felt like someone else's home. But you see the impressive mansion. You see there's no servants serving or walking around. The home is fairly dusty and unkempt. But you do find Nicholas. Hello. Welcome.
Hello. I hope we're not disturbing anything. We didn't announce our visits.
You're not disturbing, Sienna. What can I help you with?
I've been... It's a bit of a personal... I've been having some dreams, some interesting... some of them almost seem like memories, and now the most recent one has been a bit disturbing. And they seem to be related to my mother. And I know in the past you've always insisted that I do not need to concern myself with her, but I was wondering if you could answer some questions I have about her, and who she was, and that sort of thing.
He gestures. Please, go ahead.
Sienna, unprepared for that, goes, oh, yes, I've been informed by a trusted source that apparently my blood is celestial, that my ASMR connection comes directly from Azora, that I am some sort of descendant from the people that lived there. Do you know if that is my mother's side, or would that be a connection I share with my father?
Do you really wish to know the answer to these questions? There is a
Yes.
reason why your mother chose to live with
It's
us.
been... Okay.
It would be better if Amelia spoke to you about this, but she is resting.
Is she sick?
Not anymore, no. Your
There were
mother,
hints that that was something
well, your mother was quite...
in one of the dreams I had.
Your mother was very protective of you. Eva did not want the limelight. She wanted to live a life that was simple. And she wished the same for her child. You are unique, Sienna. For as you say, your blood is not of this world. You are a descendant of Elzora. And that is why you were hidden away. Because there are people in this world that want that want you. We have been hiding all of our lives. Amalgams are not seen with the kindest of eye. We offered sanctuary, and she offered a payment, her services. It is one of the very rare instances that we have ever adopted anyone through beg. You are lucky that we were here.
And those people that she wanted to hide me from, who are they? Are they still a threat?
There are many people that can do with your unique set of traits. We amalgams know better than anyone what a body part can do to change, to alter. Blood is refined and special. I never asked questions to Ava. I did not need to know more. Life was simpler without knowing. But now you have come here for questions to be answered. So now you must carry the responsibility that your mother did.
What do you mean by that?
Knowledge is a burden. A reason to run away from a celestial plane does not come easy. She had her secrets, I'm sure.
Well, I thank you for what you've already told me, and if there's anything else that you can think of, I'd appreciate if you'd let me know.
Your mother is a kind heart. She truly was a beautiful soul.
That's I remember her, yes.
As much as I talk about how we helped her and you, she did so much for us too. I don't know where we would have been without her. Your mother was a warrior, Sienna. She was brave, strong, and she did everything she could for you. That is everything you could ever wish a mother to do. I'm sorry you could not have her longer.
How did she die? I mean, the way I remembered, it was an illness, but was it actually?
Your mother was clever. She did everything that you could ever dream of. And she was very capable. A healer, a practitioner in divine energies. She could have been so much more than just a housemaid. And she did do more. If you would join me for a moment. He begins to walk with you upstairs, leaving Antonia behind to wait. Amelia was sick. She was dying. There was nothing that we could do. Nothing that was possible. She was composed of bad elements. He brings you up to the top floor, where you can see their master bedroom. And he opens the door. And you can see Amelia laying there. Half-orc for the most part, with elements of wood elf. She is stitched together by those mainly two pieces. And as she rests there, you can see her chest is completely open. And you can see her heart is beating, bathing in the sunlight as it shines through on a glass ceiling that just points down onto the bed. Amelia, her eyes are closed and she is dormant. And the heart continues to beat. There was nothing that would keep her together. But then you arrived. And your mother saw that she was ill. She could see through it. She knew the answer. And she needed you safe. When I say that your mother's heart was strong, it truly is. She gave up her own for your safety.
Oh. I see. I'm going to need a moment. And Sienna's going to leave the room. And process. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Okay.
As soon as you gaze upon the heart, that symbol above your head glows.
Mm. What the hell, Max? What the fuck? How am I gonna? Okay, cool.
That's really
That's nice.
evil, dude.
That's
That's so not cool.
They only said she was going to die anyway, so why not put it to use?
Okay.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, she composes herself. goes back inside. I thank you for telling me. But these dreams I have been having, they've been making me restless. And I think this knowledge is going to help with that. So, thank you.
Do not thank me. You have nothing to thank for. Your mother gave us everything. And we could not give her anything in return. Only that you would be seen with tutelage, a start, and to continue your life as anyone else.
Well, you kept your promise. So there's that. I think many in your position wouldn't have. So at least let me thank you for that.
He nods and just stands there idle. If you would like a moment with her, I can leave the room. It is still her. Every part holds memory. Amelia sometimes dreams and remembers moments of her life.
No, thank you. I don't think I can do that. Okay. Can we return downstairs? There's one more question I was wanting to ask.
He acknowledges and takes you downstairs, closing the doors behind. Amalgams aren't very emotional, for the most part, but there was a slither of some emotion that you could see from him reminiscing to how he nearly lost his own love. But your mother stepped in to save you. You rejoin Antonia downstairs. Antonia just kind of seeing you're a little bit frazzled, doesn't say anything and just is there for comfort. There was one other question you had.
Yes. The main motivation for me coming here was the last dream I had of a being encased in what I can only describe as total darkness. And it made me wonder if you know anything about the other side of my family. If you know anything about my father. Did she ever mention anything?
No. She never did.
Alright. Then
But Amelia
I
might
guess
know
I'm
more.
safe to assume that it was related to what I just... I mean, it might just... what you told me today might explain the dream. It makes sense, but I guess I don't quite want to accept it. But it makes sense. So, yes, we'll no longer start your piece. And she's taking in the entire, like, the house and the state it's in, and if there's any support I can ever offer the two of you after you've given me and my mother so much, don't hesitate to reach out. I know that you've had financial issues, so I find myself in a good spot, so if you ever need anything.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. You have given us everything we could ever want. Take what we've given you and be excellent.
Alright. And yeah, they take their leave.
Okay. We
So,
go on.
Max, no, I need a word with you. The fuck? What the hell? So, okay, it's nice to know
Jesus.
that the Caloric was just like, no, you don't need this kind of trauma. I appreciate him,
Yeah.
but why is the part of my mother able to reach out to me in dreams? What the fuck? What kind of fucked up shit is this, Max? What kind of fucked up shit is that supposed
I'm not
to
gonna
be?
lie, Max, this is pretty fucked up. Like, can't believe you do something like this.
Hey, look, I've been
Really?
sitting on
I
this
can
for
totally
ages.
believe it.
Yeah.
This is insane. This is insane.
We return to actual time, where all of
Sure.
you,
But just like that, yeah.
where all of
Yeah,
you are
that
back.
happened like
The
5 months ago. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Don't worry
that's
about
5
it.
months ago.
Sienna has
Leonie
had
through.
5 months to deal with that,
Yep.
so...
She's totally fine now.
You are having some dinner that has been prepared. What is the meal? I assume Robbie is it Robbie or Leonie? Which one of you are the cooks in this household?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
I don't know if
So if
someone
Leonie wants
focused
to
on
take
one
a
or the other.
moment, I can.
I'll handle dinner. You had something traumatic happen with you and your mom. Don't worry about it. I'll make soup.
Sienna is just like midway cooking soup and just stares off into space and is like, okay, I'm just gonna.
Remembering.
In there.
You're burning the soup, honey. Okay. Just some like a nice potato stew with some veggies and salads, etc., etc. Oh God, am I lagging or is it the stream?
It's just
I think
the
it's a stream.
Discord thing. It's
Oh, okay.
That kept happening for my conversation with Max, and I was like, am I? Oh no, don't you dare die on me. It was so bad.
Yeah.
No. Okay, it's not on my
We'll
end.
get through it. We'll march
Yeah, maybe
through it.
like a vanilla pudding dessert.
okay. You prepare this lovely meal that Möbius cannot eat, but looks and eats with their eyes, I guess. What does Möbius do whilst everyone is eating? Is there anything that they're used to this by now? So is there anything that they get up to?
Well, probably just like reading if he got any of the books. Kind of just like trying to be as unobtrusive as possible, and just like, you know, being quiet, and if the table engages in some conversation, tries to like talk as well, just you know, trying to get along with these people as best as he can, given the circumstance.
Sure. Okay. Well, as you're having this meal amongst yourselves, eventually towards the evening, as dessert arrives, you hear a knock at the door, and then, oh shit, I got a key. And then opens it up. You see Thorn enter. Hello. Hi.
Side-eye from
Yeah,
Sienna
every-
and
I
Ven.
I know.
Dead silence.
I know. Okay. Look, precautionary measures. Okay. Möbius, I hope you're having a lovely meal. Do they eat?
I don't think
Okay.
Oh my God, you can't just ask people if they eat.
Fuck it.
Before
Don't call me
done
out. I was whispering.
over there.
Fuck.
I think.
It's
I
all
don't think
right.
I
I am enjoying myself perfectly well with books and words.
Great. Great stuff. We'd love to hear it. Good news, bad news. I've been doing some research and I've looked into the planes and that sort of thing, asked some of my contacts at the Jedi Umbra. No, can't pinpoint your friend in any of them. So, no scry, no divination, nothing. So it looks like we're going to have to do the classic snooping around and trying to find something that way, physically, no magic. However, it is curious, right guys? Because this is sounding very...
It is. It sounds familiar.
I don't think it's connected, do you?
I don't know. What was he looking for? What was Hero doing?
Oh, well, I think he needed space from everything. I have not known him for a long time, but the way he left it seemed uncharacteristic. It was just like something broke, I guess.
Okay.
And you said he was an adventurer, correct?
Yes.
Was he independent, or did he work with any groups?
Oh,
Like you've mentioned some of his friends, but
yes, they were a group. There was 4 of them. Now 2 of them have passed, and now only Hero and Nova remain, but Nova has been there when the other 2 died, but Hero kind of left.
So
after so
we have a
much.
grieving paladin then. If someone's grieving and they worship God, then don't they just start asking God, or do they have a crisis of faith? That's going to be the big question.
Yeah, they're probably hiding in a temple somewhere.
Could be in a temple.
What deity do they follow?
Yep.
That's a cool one.
We're familiar with that one, yeah.
No, we're going into. Not gonna lie, we're going into unwritten territory.
That's completely fine.
Oh,
So,
Improv, wonderful.
Yeah, improv. Let me just find that deity thing Max sent and pick
That's okay.
in real time.
As you're thinking about it, Thodane will start to talk. Well, if it is related to our guy, perhaps we could ask Cherry-Picked Heroes with what's their latest. Maybe they've found some more info, because they did have that mask. So maybe we could pay them a visit or ask them to come to us, especially if this is related. Still unconfirmed, but
Guildmaster did say that he would tell us if they know anything new, so
that's right.
they haven't reached out, so it's unlikely that they have any news. But it can't hurt to ask.
Okay. Well, I'll send them a message now and see if say anything. Spell cast. Hey, Lee. We haven't heard from you in a while. Have you got any news on our friend? You know, the one who's missing. We got a lead that might help if it's related. Unsure yet. So let us know.
Very good.
Oh, I'm receiving a message.
Go fuck yourself.
No,
no.
he kind of nods. Okay, well, they said they might have something, but there's been a little bit of a complication. That's
There's
nice,
always
isn't
a
it?
complication.
When isn't there? You know?
Yeah.
When isn't there? He said he's coming, though. He said he'll be coming here.
Oh,
Now?
okay.
I don't know, he didn't
More
specify.
guests.
Oh boy.
You can tell this group loves their privacy.
Well, while we wait, there is other stuff to get done either way.
Yes.
Sorry to put your thing on hold, Möbius.
It's alright. I can understand how it's a complicated situation, so it will take some time.
And to explain what has happened here, have you heard of the Cherry-Picked Heroes? They are an adventurers guild in Kozaria.
Have I heard of Triad Veil?
You can roll a history check.
Sure. Oh, I am so bad at those. I am like
Yes.
that's
Oh,
my
no.
Are you
Alright.
intelligence? Oh, that's
that's
ironic.
like
Yeah.
Have you rolled under a 20 this entire session?
no. But I've been rolling like intelligence-based check most of the time.
Yeah, that's
so...
true. That's true.
Listen,
Jesus.
they're on a high streak, so let's hopefully let's just keep that going.
Jesus Christ. So, with a 33, you have heard of them. You've heard of them
What? You think?
mainly because a lot of the Warforged derive from them in particular. They've either passed through them, they've had a lot of connections back and forth. The creator of the Warforged kin, the people who have kind of been created since year dot, has been through Zero, who is a member of the Cherry-Picked Heroes and is the founding member of the Oxydermis, who is almost like the numbered versions, the higher-ups of the Warforged family. You are not one of those designated numbers. You are kind of like a follow-on from there. But you would know that that area has been heavily trafficked and people share information back and forth with the Cherry-Picked Heroes and the Warforged in general. So yeah, you have some connections. You probably know a few people there as well.
Oh, yes, I've heard of them. What about them?
We have on and off worked with them, and at the moment they are searching for the same person we are searching for, a friend of ours named Caspian. He's been missing for over 7 months now, and, well, his situation is quite similar to what your friend is going through. We are not able to find him through any magical means.
I'm sorry to hear that. So that must be incredibly hard.
It is
I
worrying.
hope you find him.
And as much as I would like to find the lead on your friend, I really wish that they weren't connected.
Yes. It would mean bad things for your friend, I'm afraid.
Do you have any idea what those things are?
Sort of a look goes around the table.
Yeah.
Like, how much are we sharing?
No, nothing good. Nothing good.
The
honestly.
person who might be behind it is quite hard to pin down and is known to not be the most sane or kind or normal or any good thing.
Unbelievably evil as well.
Yes.
Oh.
Which
Yeah.
is therefore why we wouldn't want for your friend to be connected to this whole thing.
I understand why.
You hear at the door.
Oh, yes, he did mean right now.
Could be well.
I'm gonna get up and open the door.
Okay. You
It's
see
not now.
the tall elven man that is the Guildmaster Lee from the Cherry-Picked Heroes. You see he kind of presents himself in a very formal manner, although he has kind of like braced sort of leather armor around him, staff in hand. He kind of saunters in. Hello, Miss Yarrow. Am I okay to enter?
Yes,
You're already here.
We were just having dinner.
Oh,
I can
all
see
of
it.
you are here.
I'll get another chair.
Excellent. Don't worry.
Oh no, wait, Finnel's not here, so you can have Finnel's chair. That's okay.
Ah, that's fine. I won't be staying long. I don't need to eat either, so we're all fine. You had asked about an update about the goings on. Oh, hello. Sees Möbius.
Hello.
A Warforged. Pleasure to meet you. He kind of walks
You as well,
over
sir?
and shakes your hand. Quite an impressive set of equipment you have with you. Looks at the staff, looks at your homunculus, and as well you see him stare towards your matrix. Because you have your arcane matrix active, you look at him and there is no life there. There is no life. This is essentially what you've created in the form of a homunculus. There is sentience, a higher sentience, but this person is a creation. They aren't human, they aren't elven, they don't have blood. They've been made and fabricated. They aren't even a sentinel or a warforged. They are a spellcraft come to life. But a one that is very autonomous and quite active.
You are very impressive yourself, if I may say.
Well, we both had very intelligent creators.
That is true.
Lean over to Sienna. Are they like moving right now?
I can't quite tell. Maybe.
Can we get them to stop?
I mean, why not? What? These both seem like it's.
So, anyways, about that update in the case.
Oh, yes. Apologies, I was quite distracted.
We could tell.
It's very unlike me.
Well,
We know.
Möbius here is our client. He's missing someone, and he
yes.
can't find them.
Your detective agency. How is that going? Thorn looks over. Great.
Small head shakes.
Get a better marketing person.
None of your business. Anyway, these updates. Yeah, really appreciate if we get that and you get out.
Of course.
Whoa, Thorn.
No, I understand. I am an
Is what you
unwanted
meant to end
guest.
that with.
No. Don't listen to her. You're always welcome.
Well, I appreciate that, Finnel. I come here bearing news about the whole ordeal with Caspian. The mask that we have, we found a way to extract some memories from it. I can leave that with you if you want to glean something from it. You can even ask it questions to see what you may find out, but it does come with some bad history, so bear that in mind. As well, there's slightly sour news. One of our agents has gone rogue. Denaya. She was last seen with the mask, and
Oh,
perhaps she has found some information pertaining to Oleana, and has
Yeah,
decided
the
to go.
daughter, right?
her mother.
Yeah.
She
Yes.
mentioned when we met her in Drain.
Did you guys think it was a bad idea to, like, keep her around?
Well, no, she seemed perfectly nice. I'm sure she's not.
Yeah, but now
doing
she's
anything-
rogue and...
Rogue does not mean that
That
she's
she's
going
rogue.
behind the guild's back. It just means that she's on her own. We don't have to immediately assume the worst.
Although
am,
we have just in
right?
case.
Oh.
Yeah.
She has cut all communications from us and has decided to go on her own path. But that is fine. Yet it leaves the question as, what did she find out? Clearly she's found something from this mask that is prevalent enough. We just haven't thought of perhaps what it could have been. I think for a lot of us, though, at the guild, we have a bit of a bad relationship with this mask. It brings up bad memories, and we have done some wrong to it. So it doesn't see us quite kindly.
The mask?
Yes. Caspian has had a very long history.
Oh, yes,
You
we've
think it
been.
would react better to us?
Since you are new faces, perhaps?
There are some other memories I wanted to look into, so if you don't mind.
Of course.
Uh,
I will leave you with the mask, at least for the day. I'll come back in the morning to retrieve it, or to further any information you may have gleaned and help along. But I also am curious why she would have gone rogue. Danaya has been there since the very beginning of the foundation of this guild. For her to leave it would mean that there's perhaps a deeper meaning for so.
Mm.
I do not wish to
Maybe-
say anything, such as a mole, but you never know.
As in, you think she's a mole, or you think she found that there's a mole in the guild?
Perhaps the information that she's found has made her realize that we can't be trusted. I have to think about all of the
Yeah.
probabilities.
Can you be trusted?
You are outside of the network.
We'll take a look. Thank you for the trust.
The enchantment is active. The mask is bound in this case. You may open it and glean whatever you can with it. But try not to reveal who you are too much. It is an insightful mask, and well, it doesn't take kindly
Right.
to certain individuals.
Mages?
Let's not.
Or like
Oh yeah, probably.
anyone?
Sorry.
Practitioners in the arcane, divine, or primal.
Oh, so like all of us, okay.
Yeah,
No,
great.
well,
We could get
Thorn can interact with it. Finnel. and
No,
Thorn
she said
can
primal.
maybe- Oh well, Finnel can maybe. He doesn't technically have a connection with the primal. He just
has it in
has a
his
piece of it. He can leave the piece out of his pocket.
Won't it explode? They say something about it exploding.
Sure,
Water?
it doesn't
was-
count as being a practitioner, okay? We'll wait for
Probably.
him to come back and
Yes.
take a peek. Or, well, Möbius, are you a practitioner of magic?
Just one
Okay.
second.
That checks out. They just have a phone call. They just get a phone call.
One moment.
Hold on one second, I need to speak to
I'm
my
almost
homunculus.
done.
Time to
almost
ask
done,
a
almost
question.
My apologies for that.
good.
What's the question again? Sorry.
Just been asking Möbius if they also practice magic or not.
Well, yes, I do.
Right, so we have to wait for Finnel.
As always.
Well,
What do you mean, as always?
it doesn't have
The man's never around.
it doesn't have the knowledge of someone that can see arcane or magic. As long as you don't tell it or show it directly, it won't know. It is just a mask. It echoes the memories of. It can't formulate new ideas. It can make judgments, but
Okay. We could
Fuck
try
is this
then.
mask?
Maybe it's related to Thor's mask? No.
Well, he
Wouldn't
leaves
that
it
be
on
crazy?
he leaves it on the table for you. Let me know if you glean anything in the morning. I'll be back.
Thank you.
Thanks for dropping by.
Is
And
there a problem with
just
us?
Our guests.
Yeah,
Is there a
you
problem
could-
with us,
if
Thorn?
you-
Hmm?
No, she has a problem with everyone. It's nothing personal.
Well, if there is
All
something
right.
personal, I prefer you tell me directly.
No, you can leave now.
Or if it's too much work, we do have a guest room. If you want to stay the night, you don't have to come back to it.
An extra pudding.
Yeah, but I ain't sleeping on the couch anyway, so.
What the fuck?
No,
Ah,
no
shit,
matter
yeah.
what the outcome is.
No, it's fine. I thank you for the gesture, but I have plenty to be doing back at the guild. But I appreciate you looking into this. Yes.
After we hopefully solve all of this, I do have an idea in mind I would like to discuss with the guild, if that's okay.
Of course. You know your ideas are always welcome, Finnel.
Thank you. We can discuss it later, but I just wanted to mention it.
And how goes your teachings to Finnel?
He's managed to learn a few tricks here and there. It's actually doing quite well.
Very good. I'm glad to hear it. Passing on knowledge to the next generation and those you love. You're doing a good job. Well,
Thank you.
good luck with this. It might be a handful, but remember it's just memories and cannot hurt you directly, although their words may be quite sinister.
Wait, you can talk.
I will see you soon.
What is this mask?
And he'll leave the box there, and he'll leave. He leaves out the door and then teleports away.
Very polite. See? Nice man. Other than his maker. Anyway.
Ah.
Terrible.
Talk about that. That's for a different topic. Different time.
His master would not have left it through the door.
No, he wouldn't have
Okay.
even called. He said like, "Hey, I'm about to come over."
Yeah.
All right. Well, you see the mask is here. Well, the box of the mask is here, closed and left there on the table for you to look into. There is a latch on
You
it.
have a cursed
no lock.
mask. Great.
Do you want me to look into it?
You can.
Thorn's just
I
gonna
am
stand
afraid you're
up.
the most magic out of all of us, so.
You guys have fun. I'm tired, and then she just goes up to her room. Let me know what you find in the morning.
Alright.
Looks to
As-
Sienna.
as
Is there
Thorn.
anything-
You are going up the stairs. You hear wrath begin to bubble up.
Leave me alone.
Why not see where this goes?
Is it because you're really, really interested?
But it might be fun.
What fun is there to be had? It could be sound evil, and I could not actually sleep through the night, so I'd rather.
But we relish
Go
in
to bed.
destroying evil.
Just wordlessly, you guys see Thorn like turn like 180 and then just come down the stairs and just sit on the couch, and she just looks bored as fuck.
Welcome
Hey.
back.
Don't be like that.
Hurry up and just do the thing.
Fine.
I hate it when you're like this.
I hate it when you're like this. Leave me alone, dude.
I preferred you when you were
No,
in the
she doesn't.
Feywild.
What did I
And
do?
she just
Thorn?
holds up her hand. Just like, I'm talking to Wrath. He's being a
Oh,
brat.
Sometimes I wish we could all hear him. It's very
No,
confusing.
no, you don't. She's like massaging her temples.
It's been a while. I think he's, you could introduce him to us at some point.
Wrath, you got any words?
I
Put him on the spot.
So shy.
I wasn't expecting to say anything. Drink the blood of the dead. How's that?
Drink the blood of the dead, he says.
What?
Was that?
He got put on the
commanding
spot and he
or-
got embarrassed. That's just.
I'm not embarrassed.
Thing. She just like was out of just like reeling from the screaming in her head. Just let's get on with this, please.
Just realizing Möbius is just sitting there like, what the fuck?
Like who's wrath? What's happening? Nobody give them any answers.
Nope.
Oh, you have one of the 7 deadly sins in your head? Cool, bro.
Just a normal day.
Casual Friday.
Yeah, alright. When's
And it wants us to drink the blood of the dead, so.
All right.
Do I just touch the mask?
Well,
is that how it works, or?
You open up the casing, and you can see the
Uh-huh.
mask set there. It is porcelain in kind of design. You can see blue streaks running down the sides of the eyes, going down to the bottom kind of edge of the mask. It's a full-plated front mask. It rests there with hollow eyes and a hollow mouth,
Yeah, like the Athlete is.
just resting there in this pillow. As soon as you open it, you feel this kind of bubbling in your mind. Who's this now?
Is that Discord talking or a mask?
It's the mask.
Okay, okay. Just had to make sure it wasn't Discord being a sassy bit.
Mhm.
Well, a friend. Someone looking to help.
A friend.
Because you've helped me before.
Have I now? Have I shown you the right way?
Sure. Question mark. Can you help me find Caspian?
Caspian is dead. There is no Caspian.
What do you mean?
He died decades ago.
Can you then help me find the wearer of this mask?
Why do you ask? What is it you seek? Why him?
Because I want to help him.
He does not need help.
Well, I think that's on me to decide, no? If I want to help him or not.
Which
helped me.
general do you fall under?
Why do you want to know? Whoops.
Whoops.
Fucking chair drop. Thanks, Maka.
Are we
Question.
hearing Ven's
Yeah,
side?
are we
The
hearing
the
this?
more he begins to speak, the voice now begins to undulate into the rest of you as well,
Into us.
into your minds.
Shut up.
It's not what I meant, but okay.
What you said.
And there's more of you.
Answer my question first. Can you help us find him or not?
Caspian is dead, but I can help you find Thorn Ven. if that is who you see.
Do we know that name? I know outside of name. but
All of
in
you
game
can
I
roll a
don't.
history check if you want to.
Sure thing,
Even me?
boys.
Or of
Yeah.
a name drop.
Thorn Ven, my dear.
18.
Is fucking much older than
Yeah,
Okay.
Chris.
Probably not Thorn, but Möbius and Ven. The two of you have heard that name mentioned before. Now, for Sienna, you've heard it, but in passing. You don't know much about it. You've heard the boogeyman tales of Horrivan just because you are in society more than anyone else. You've met with guards, you've seen posters, you've seen the name mentioned, but he's almost like this, a figure of a bygone era, lost and forgotten, as many like famous names have. The name rings a bell, but as to what they've done specifically doesn't really enter. Thorn, because of your isolated nature of growing up, you wouldn't be as involved or know as much. Perhaps
But
the
I mean,
name
like,
on.
technically, I was looking for him. Does that help at all? No, okay.
Well, we'll say you
I
heard of the name.
I had to try.
Sure.
Yeah.
Um,
Had to try.
but for both Möbius and Van, the two of you lean into the name, and it's a name that's not been mentioned for a while, and been kept to the history books as a marker of a revolutionary that tried to change the way that things were, change the status quo. He, for a larger term, was trying to destroy the inequality that was present with those that could cast magic and those that could not, bringing those that could onto the same level as everyone that could not. Horrivan was a one-man army that could rip away the powers of even an archmage to resort them down to a bare minimum of a peasant. Strip away their powers, remove any sort of arcane, divine, or primal energies that they had inside them, and remove them altogether. There were mentions of high priests and high clerics, people of divine devotion, stripped away of their commandments and their powers to the god. The same with arcane practitioners, archmages, had been stripped away of their power and left with nothing left. Hundreds, if not thousands of years of practice that they had given and dedicated to, gone with just merely a touch of their palm. They were quite a figure back in the day and led a group known as the Wandering Masks that had made their way throughout the continent. Small cells of these same revolutionaries who had a similar mindset, whether for good or bad intentions, would try to do the same, inflict their own pain, killing and bridging this sort of idea into a very sort of anarchist mindset. But they were thwarted, and one by one, the members of their wandering masked troop were dealt with, and no longer in the minds of the people. But Horrivan was a bad guy. There's no disputing that.
In his mind, Van just goes, yeah. Oof. But hey, who is he to judge? Okay. Sure. Horrivan. Can you help us find him?
I can track down anyone.
Okay. How will you go about that?
Well, I need to be adorned first.
Oh, hell no! Hell no!
Who wants to put on the evil mask?
All right, draw straws. Everybody, draw straws.
Right.
I sense a nervous air. Most would be very willing to accept such a gift. But yet you're afraid.
More like concern. You seem at least very personal to him, so.
Can you roll a deception check?
Girl, I'm not lying. That's what Ben thinks. Like, I don't know. That's been on his sweaty ass for like how many years? I don't really want to put that on my face.
Damn dice.
Has this fucking mask always been sentient? And Thorn Ven has never fucking mentioned it?
Oh, of course he never fucking mentioned it.
What is this? Or is this just a powerful magical remnant? What is happening?
The only reason you'd be scared was if you were a magic user. But you're right. It would be ill-fitting for me to be adorned by anyone but him.
Can you still track him even without being adorned?
Well,
I feel like if I say where, it's gonna sound like an insult. So.
there was someone before you that had asked me a similar question.
Perhaps somebody by the name of Denial.
That's right. She was much more forceful.
Oh dear.
But I showed her the path. And why should I show you?
I almost said why not. Well, I don't know what her intentions are. Denias, I mean. But if you show us the path, you could reunite with the one person you deem worthy enough to adorn you. Do you know if Denia had intentions of saving him?
There's edges of the mask begin to smile.
Yeah.
Not save, but put an end to the misery. A task that I could not complete. To kill Oleana Kamandera.
So he is held by her then?
He is. But he can endure the pain. He always has.
Prefer him not to endure pain? Where is she holding him?
How do I know that you can be trusted?
Lord. He saved most of our lives twice. I do the same for him. And, you know, his wife trusts us, so...
And if I may say, he saved him, and I point then. No idea if this mask can see stuff, but who knows? from the curse of a magic user who was crazed and put an evil curse onto him, so...
And then we killed that guy.
Yeah, then we killed that guy.
Möbius has just sat there like, interesting.
Looking at the door, trying
I'm sure there's other detective agencies.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might go somewhere else.
Those that abuse their power should not have it. If you truly are, as you say you are, then wear me, and I shall show you the path.
Right, so draw straws, anybody? Anybody can draw straws? Draw straw, come on, rock
Well, I have magic, so I'm not touching that thing. It's gonna fucking kill me, probably.
You don't know that. He sounds like a nice guy.
Oh,
What
Lord.
the
Also,
fuck do you
technically,
mean?
it's just an item that has a spell on it, okay? Technically, it's just an item that has a spell on it.
Technically.
Uh-huh.
Technically.
Uh-huh.
I don't
Yeah,
think
this
Liam
sentient
left
evil
it with us
man.
if it could actually kill us.
I don't think I wear my spells. I don't want anything. I wear my spells. That's like my whole thing. No.
Well, do you think you deserve your powers? Or do you think you're abusing them?
Whoa,
That's
that was this
the point. You
existential
don't abuse your
question.
powers. I mean,
Do I
guess-
deserve? I don't know. I was thrown into a
Do you
fucking
take-
supernova as a baby.
Do you take
Don't really
your
have a
shadow
choice.
parents? Do you take your
Honestly,
shadow
I'm
people
not-
for advantage? Do you do that?
I'm not too reliant on my magic. I guess I can put it on.
Sorry,
I'm not technically. I don't
Me?
technically get my magic from being divine.
Wrath, what do you say?
We could.
Do I abuse you?
Uh-huh.
Like, is this an abusive relationship on both sides or just one? Asking the real questions here.
What's the
Just
plan?
sending looks to each other. No one is
Okay,
speaking.
so out of character, Max, is this thing gonna take away my
You don't
powers?
fucking know.
Cool.
Okay. It would probably be bad to ask it, wouldn't it?
I mean, then it knows your magic.
Yeah.
No shit, Leonie. No shit. Would it be bad to ask it, like, do you hate all magic users or just those that abuse their power?
We can ask that. We can ask
Okay, I asked, do you hate all magic users or just those that abuse their power?
To even infer the question.
Just asking.
Are you scared that I will remove your powers?
Gnomes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yes, but because I would need them to save our friend.
Then this is a moment, a chance of trust.
We don't know you, man. Stranger danger.
Can I inside the stupid
You
mask?
can if you want to.
Inside the mask.
Sure.
A wild question.
See if it's being that. Fuck!
Oh no.
You're unsure.
Oh no.
Can I reroll with magical guidance?
Bro.
Do you want
Yay?
to?
Nay?
If you
In the
want to.
presence of the mask?
Sure.
Ooh.
Okay.
Are you sticking with it, or
What the fuck do you mean? Am I sticking with? Yes!
Fucking asshole.
okay? You look at him, and
Him, okay.
it's an interesting question to ask. And as you try and gleam into his intentions, there is a moment of realization that perhaps this mask is more talk than action. It's a mask.
Yes.
This fucking cocky asshole.
Are you guys okay with me putting it, or is anyone else wanna? You okay? Yay! I get
I
the
can-
Christmas.
I can put it on.
You can. We can.
I
We
feel
can
like-
all put it on.
True. I'm
Yeah,
just
let's all have a
to,
turn.
like have beef with it. But so my Discord and Melody, so I don't know. Check in the
It's my
headquarters.
turn with the
I will
creepy ass
show you-
mask. It'll show me a terrible future.
All
Yes,
right,
Alex?
I put it on.
No, can I just say, why does it stylistically match me?
That's
The
a good
porcelain.
question.
Hey, look, this character was around 5
And
years
blue.
ago.
Yeah, he's got
It's
up
just
in here.
coincidence.
No, I assumed as much. It's just fucking funny to me.
It's very funny.
It's
Yeah.
quite honestly hilarious.
Okay, who's wearing it?
I put it on. I
Okay.
put it on very carefully.
Do it.
You put the mask on, and as you place it against your face, you feel it as though kind of lean into you,
Ew.
and almost try to like push its way closer. An enchantment has been placed on this mask that allows it to have sentience, to allow it to share its memories and to share its kind of views and such. As soon as you begin to place it against your face, it wraps around and holds steady to where you can kind of let go, and it's holding itself there. As soon as the vision, you look through its eyes, enters, you can see that it's much narrower. Like the field of view is smaller and almost more condensed to a pinpoint. But you don't see the room around you. Instead, you see a person on the floor, bleeding out, beaten and bloodied. A hand with a glove removed reaches down, chokes him around the throat, and lifts him up into the air to where you see fire and flames of burning buildings around. You see there is a moment where the spellcaster is beginning to engulf in flames themselves, and then completely disappeared as they are dropped to the ground. Trying to use the same somatic and verbal components to a spell, but nothing coming through. No longer will you abuse your powers, High Priest. And you see other moments glance through as you relive moments, memories of this mask being used in different scenarios. Fighting against people, fighting against monsters, and journeying throughout the world. You see armies underground, hidden away from view, do not show their mindset and call to arms as they cheer in his speeches. There are moments of kindness that you notice, to where he spares people and lets them run free. There's a moment where a powerful hag in a witch is flinging spells left, right, and center. And you see elements of people fall and die. But he rushes in and snaps her throat. And she collapses to the ground. You see larger entities, gnarly looking masks, smaller, slender people. People who have a feeling of family. But as time goes on, one by one by one, they all fall away. And then the mask lays hanging on the belt, watching idly as life continues without it being worn on his face. And then you see a sewer. You see a surprise as he's wrapped with steel unbreakable, no enchantment placed, and bound as he is dragged deeper through the sewers, deeper and deeper, the mask plucked from him as it is placed into the hands of someone else. There are moments where the mask sees other images, where the mask is still being carried, sometimes worn in a mocking way. And what you see in these glimpses are different areas. You see towns, villages, built up and thriving. Can you roll a perception check?
I will re-roll that.
Okay.
Slightly better.
Okay. Looking around, you can see that it is the later part of summer. This is maybe only a few months ago, as you can see someone is carrying the mask and bringing it into what looks like a town hall, to where there are several other members. He walks in and down a flight of stairs that seem to be hidden away. Continues to descend and descend and descend and descend and descend, until eventually finding an open room where there are tens of these structures around. You see people laying in them like pods, their person attached to this strange looking device, but their eyes closed, but you see the eyes underneath flickering and moving between. You see one person, 2 people, 3 people, 4. There's a couple dozen here. Can you roll another perception check, please?
Oh man, am I about to see the one-shot people?
Not impossible.
Me.
20, okay. I'm surprised you didn't pick up on this during the one shot, Robbie.
Uh-huh.
But you see amongst these people a familiar face to you. Someone from your past, a long time ago. You see Joe in one of these tubes. Left there an idol.
Who the fuck is Joe?
And
Joe
you
Mama?
And you see his cat there, Dog.
Not dog!
You're
What
present the
hell?
cat!
That's
The
sick.
cat is gonna get trauma as well? Jesus Christ, nobody's safe.
Continuing
What
through.
the hell? Is Bird there too?
Continuing through.
God damn it.
The
you
horse. Oh, Bird.
Also
Right.
notice a
Christ.
spot that has 3 people just kind of like isolated away from the rest of this group. The mask jingles at the side, and you see it kind of like the person who's wearing it is turned and looking at something else. But you can see in front of these 3 pods, there is a not tall but about average height, 5'8", 7. A woman, slender, with a darker complexion, large kind of ball of hair that goes down past the shoulders. One shoulder, in fact, looks very strange. Elements of it are completely covered in this rock-like element, but it seems to almost separate from the skin itself. And you see underneath the sinew of blood, as well as the veins and muscles, as though the skin is fractured, hardened, and is just almost hovering around the exposed arm. There is a large crystal that is jagged and appears out from the shoulder blade and kind of goes down into elements of her arm where it's exposed down the side. You can see at the moment she's glancing over these 3 people and has kind of an understanding, or at least a interest in them 3 particular. You see the center one is Caspian, and you see she's looking down at a specific part of him, his hand.
Oh, okay.
Can
You
you
son of a
fucking get in your
bitch.
pants for a goddamn
I think
second, bro?
everybody thought that. I think everybody.
No, we didn't. I wasn't thinking that.
The
You think Leone?
the focus of his power to negate and remove magic. You see she's looking down to it. The other two chambers that you can see, left and right, you see one person, blue dragonborn with large antlers, just resting there. And in the other pod, a elven woman. That doesn't really ring a bell. But if you could roll a history check, though.
Oh Lord, okay. Do I want to know? 9.
Are you going to re-roll, or...?
Reroll it.
Fine.
Fine.
I'll reroll 15.
Okay.
I can reroll again.
Okay. Looking at her, you can see a lot of her like elements that she probably would have had have been taken away, and it looks like she's a well-built person. And you've seen her before. Not in person, but you've seen her image. This is Calliope de Shab, one of the 3 Antonio Yarrow, Kivli Neath. She was the 3rd in line to succeed Corthac Brighthearth. She's been missing for a year.
Man, this bitch got everybody. What the hell?
She definitely does. She definitely does.
Yeah.
And as you see, she's looking down towards Caspian's hand. She turns and smirks towards the mask. You, with a 15 and a 20 that you rolled before, can see just barely past her. And you see Caspian there. So, the hand is not there. There is just a stub.
What the fuck?
Bitch, that's so rude.
It is so rude.
What do you mean?
That's
incredibly rude.
Terrifying. Okay, we're killing her.
Duh. Like we weren't before. Like, oh,
You
we're gonna
were,
walk
you
hands
were.
in a
No, but
flower
like,
field with her.
no,
No, she's
like,
dying.
Double killing
The
her now.
instant
Triple
chaos.
kill.
Excellent.
Death be upon ye. If I like telepathically blowing up her pancakes. What the fuck? Just
Oh,
horrified at the scene, glaring at this person who is abusing her power.
So what do you see? Just like from, because I assume none of us see
you.
this.
No, none of you see it. It's just.
yeah,
You
we're all
good,
just sitting on
Ben?
the couches staring at Ven like, okay, anytime, any
Good
minute
man.
now, any point
No
now.
descriptions, no nothing.
Is there, like, I'm assuming I can't really change my POV or do anything in this day, question mark, no. But I have reached out to him before, kind of.
To Caspian.
Yes. Through the song. Right?
You have.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any way to see if I can... Well, I know this is looking in the past, but...
Yeah.
Do I get the sense that he's still in this place? Is there any more memories after this?
After that, the mask is plucked, and it's found by the cherry-picked heroes. Nothing
But
else.
in a different place.
In
No.
a different spot. That's right.
Okay.
Well, yeah, duh.
What?
Sorry.
What do you... Wait.
Sorry.
As in... The mask fell down, and then I'm assuming they moved away from the place we just saw them in.
No.
Is the conclusion? No. Or was it thrown away?
No. The mask was taken by her, as she wanted to leave a message behind since you are on their case. And a decoy spot was made, or at least a facility she no longer uses, and the mask was placed there as a little token to say, come and find me. Or at least you were too late.
Hi, bitch. I will find you and beat your ass. Fine. You fucked with the wrong motherfucker. Then I'm assuming the mask is able to pull away after he's seen all the memories there are. He just slowly puts it down in his lap, glaring up in front of him.
Yikes, that's not good.
No,
Oh.
not good. She has your friend too, Möbius. And others. Calliope, too.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry,
Okay. Yes.
Kamandera. A sick scientist of a woman. And I'm afraid we're on borrowed time. If we want to get to Caspian, I think we need to hurry.
Did you see where he is?
Good question, DM. Undescribed town?
With your
We
13,
still don't know how to find him.
you could not pinpoint what the location was.
Did I get anything? Was it like a forest? Was it cold even though it was summer?
It seemed to be a well-built-up area. As well, it seemed to be fairly warm, if not slightly humid in the air. So
Okay.
somewhere tropical.
So possibly Tundir, which is a whole less fucking continent, but that's okay.
We're going to the Bahamas, everyone.
If Bahamas had dinosaurs, sure. Then
Well-
relays the everything he can remember about this place, the town hall, and how it looked like. The stairs.
Can you show us with magic?
Sure,
you
I
show
show
us
it.
Okay.
Illusion.
Well,
Can we
wasn't
all
that-
make perception rolls?
Sure.
Well,
Whoever's looking
that
at it
was
can
in
roll
the-
a history check.
That was in the past, no? Or is that like...
This was months
Well, we can
ago.
assume it's. No, it's a recent past.
There was
Okay.
a
Months is.
there's a
fine.
decoy place, so they probably
Yes,
aren't...
but that was the one we already found. 3
So that's
That's a
why
nat 20! Oh my god! Disgusting!
that's the first net 20. Alex, you need to
Yeah.
calm down with
need
these rolls.
Yeah, you need to cut it out.
No, you don't.
Cut it
Don't
out.
listen to
No,
them.
no, don't calm
Get
down.
out.
Don't listen to him.
Don't calm down.
Save some good rolls for the rest of us, okay? You're taking up all the good rolls over here. Okay.
Sorry. You have to
Okay.
ban me from rolling history.
Never.
So Max,
I'm
where is it?
Yeah. The exact coordinates, thank you.
The map beams into my
Oh,
brain.
this is like right under my old town, huh? How interesting.
You joke, Cassie, but
Fucking goddamn it! No, you're lying. You're
Möbius?
lying. I did not call that.
No!
the
no.
reason you recognize it is because it's from your hometown. It is the town guild. It is the main entranceway. This is the town that you were in for most of your journey. Located on this continent.
I can't believe I fucking called that. That's fucking
Very nice. Very, very nice.
That is
Guys,
so
I think I
mean.
might be a genius. I think I might be smart, guys.
Well, guys, I mean, it was really fun playing with you. I don't think this is worth.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Anyways, campaign over.
Oh. So what you're saying to me is, I left for fuck all reasons.
No, you
Yeah,
left.
No,
We
you have
could tell
eyes
you to
now.
go back.
I know it's a fucking it's a carousel.
Welcome to the
It's
do
party
be
in
like
a
that.
circle.
campaign.
It do be
Möbius
like
kind
that.
of like just puts his hand in his head in his hands. I know how to talk.
Listen, it's a lot. We understand.
I know where that is.
You do?
Yes.
Question.
That is where I live. Where I started my journey from.
Oh,
Oh.
that narrows it down.
Oh, interesting.
Well, that's good, right? We know where they are. We
Well, good
can-
is a stretch. But yeah,
I mean,
fortunate.
I've been there for so long. I've kept watch on everyone and everything, and how could something like this completely slip past me?
Hey, don't put it on yourself, okay?
No.
She's been known
She's-
to be very slippery.
Yes. She's been hiding from very powerful people for a very long time. And now we are on her track, so, it's not your fault.
We know where to go. We just need to figure out how to deal with her.
Well, Lee's getting out tomorrow. He'll have some ideas and some powerful allies. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
The place is called Sifdos, by the way.
That's familiar. Why is that familiar?
Why is it familiar?
No, yeah, what Sif does. Max, oh, I hate you. I hate you right now. Why is that familiar?
There's a couple of reasons why.
I know there's a couple of reasons why, but like, why?
But I the most places I'm familiar with are in Corsaria, so I'm very confused where this random place in Leiron sounds familiar.
It's located in the northeastern side of Leyrons.
Siftos. I know that name.
I know it too! What the fuck?
No,
Hold
it's the
on, I'm
wrong
looking
map.
through old
Wait, we don't have a map from Leiron, so I can't look at the
Oh,
map.
we don't.
Not
For some
anymore.
reason, Max.
Siftos.
I don't think this is familiar with me. I don't know if this was mentioned this campaign, Max.
It
Or was
has
it?
once.
I don't think.
Oh well.
Anyways.
Oh, my brain.
Anyways.
Really moved it when you said there was
Okay.
a lot of
What the fuck is
notes.
up with Stiff Toss?
Look at this. It's almost the entire page.
I did tell you. I did say. It's gonna
And
get
this is the
filled.
summed up version. I didn't even write down everything.
I did
Oh, I'm
say.
going through my old
This is
fucking
great.
Okay,
This is
so
great.
just
I'm
just
going
clear in
through
my
everything.
brain. Is it basically that they are in Siftos? Right.
Yeah,
Toss.
that's right.
Siftos, right. Okay.
Siftos. Sifdos.
Right, nice.
You can roll a history check for anyone who doesn't know about Sifdos.
It's fucking absolutely yes.
Alex, I'll give you some
15.
information anyway since you're already there.
Fuck, I will
Ah!
reload that again.
Another
Anyways,
nat 20.
sorry.
That is insane. So for all of you, really, but we'll go into a bit more detail for Thorn and Möbius.
Yay.
You would know that the city itself, it's a town. It's on the edge of being a city. It's close to being one. It's been around for quite a while. This settlement has been one of the first in Leyrons, and was kind of there during the fracture, during the kind of the beginning of this era, and was almost the focal point for it as well. There it's sort of topography is two mountains colliding together, and there has been a history of powerful enchanters and casters that have come from this region, mainly due to the fact that the two comets, when they did collide at the beginning of this era, focused within this space. It was almost just above this land. But as well, in current era, it is a small town that isn't really known for much. There's a printing press company that's there that you know Thodane's friend works at, but also there are kind of other elements there that exist and have been there for a long time. They have a very amazing vineyard in the mountain range, but also they are sailors and fishermen by trade. A lot of them use that local lake where strange sort of delicacies seem to originate from. As well, the town itself is fairly isolated and well protected. Not many seem to go into its lands or kind of go out, to be fair, mainly because the surrounding area around it is fairly uninhabitable. You have a lot of scorched earth, a lot of broken down tree lines with creatures that surround them and call them home. Only the toughest sort of animals and beasts can actually live in this land, and that leaves to travelers kind of getting lost and getting taken away in that space as well. In terms of the town itself, it's fairly quaint. It has had a history before of people having been sighted there. For the historians who rolled natural 20s, there has been mentions of a powerful mage that once originated there, a mage called Vendelin, who had kind of the powers of both of the comets put together into one, born under the collision of the two comets. They had kind of paved the way for magic to change forever, and history has kind of forgotten about them for the most part. But yeah, it's a different sort of place to be in. And this time of year as well, it is open to the elements. Whereas you had seen through the memory that it was probably a warm climate back then, humid and kind of tropical, as it's just on the edge of that kind of tropical line. Now it has got a very freezing cold temperature, as during this time of year it's going to be -5 to -10 on a good day. But yeah, that's Siftos.
We remember now.
But just rather than being from there, it's too stuck in my head for that to be the.
There is another reason
Is that-
why you're remembering it, Leonie, but we'll talk about that afterwards.
It's out of character stuff. That's what it is.
Oh, it's 100% out of character stuff. None of us know who fucking Vendelin is, but.
Anyways,
it's Siftos. Interesting. Yeah, tell us more about Siftos.
How far is it from us?
it's on the other side of the continent. So to get there,
well,
the best way would be teleportation, as always. Airships are probably the next step. Going on foot, you have to traverse the deserts. And for Thorn, you would know that the Pharaoh's Judgment is literally in the middle of those.
You son of a bitch. Damn. Okay. Cool. Whatever. Thorn's gonna say like, yeah, okay. This cannot be mentioned outside. Not all. Cannot be mentioned. Cannot be spoken about. Unless it's with me. Because if this gets out, somebody else finds it. We don't even know where Dana is. Or however you say her name. How do you say it? Denia, her. We don't know if she has gone rogue. We don't know if that's good or bad for us. We don't know if she has it's 2 steps ahead or 5 steps ahead. Or maybe going nowhere at all. So this needs to stay under wraps. Sorry, dragged you into this new guy, but you're gonna need to keep those robot lips shut.
Robot lips.
We're really sorry that you are involved in all of this, but
We have a lead.
looks like we might need your help as you're more familiar with the area than we are.
I will do my best to assist you. After all, our Goals are fairly aligned.
That's good. Alright, then I guess tomorrow we catch up Lee with everything we found out and try to get as much as information that we can about this person and who might be working for her. And who we'll be going up against, essentially. Get the equipment we need and head out.
Yeah.
We don't really have time to spare.
For Möbius, with all of these conversations that have happened and you kind of learning all of this information as you go along, when the name Oleana is mentioned, and in reference to Hero as well, there's something with your keen mind that scratches that itch. And I'd like you just to roll a history check at advantage.
Well, if you insist.
Man.
Hey, look, it could be 2 nat ones.
True.
It won't be.
Oh, it's low roll
Oh,
though.
that is pretty close.
2 4s, damn. Still with the 21 and your keen mind feat, you can't remember the specifics as to what was mentioned. However, Hero has idly talked or referenced about some female figure before, as though they are friends. You always assumed it to be someone within your party,
Right.
but now hearing this, hearing that he's now with her in the sense, there is a feeling that perhaps he was seeking her.
Why? Why was he doing that?
I would love to know that as well. Oleana, right?
Oleana, that's correct.
Right.
Tongue twister of a name.
Yep.
I don't see how it's that hard, honestly.
I don't know. Every time I go to pronounce her name, I just like
Oleana.
Oleana.
Liana Commander, but the full name.
Oleana Camandera.
Full name is that's
Camembert.
what's tricky.
Camembert, yeah, I literally thought the same.
Calendar.
Calendar. Holy
Calendar.
calendar.
Calculator.
But with all of that mentioned, and all of that said, you all gather your thoughts and prepare for a long rest as you eventually in the morning will have the arrival of Lee to kind of iron some things out and to answer some questions. Before you have a long rest, Möbius, we're going to have a quick flashback with you.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
As you are sleeping and in a state of almost kind of stasis, and Warforged still need time to rest. They're still active in ways where they're still alert, but for you, you kind of shut down and kind of enter this stasis. Now, dreams are rare for Warforged in general. They come sparingly, and it's never really understood to what they dream of or what the concept is. It's not like they're reliving memories. It seems to be random aspects that they dream about. But for you, this is almost like a memory of something that has been... when you had first met Forward, there were 4 of them. All in fairly bad shape. They had come into town to help fend off the creatures that were outside the gates, because there was a period of time where they were a constant rampage. But they needed help, they needed healing, and they needed some aid, which you offered your services towards. In those times of helping them and helping them wind down, there are moments where you can see them age rapidly, in this kind of dream sense, Because days are very formulaic. You live the same day, you do the same wounds, everything is repetitive and repeats. Same happens here. You sit down with one of them, and you just see, as you're healing and helping, they speak idly about adventures past and gone. And you just see them age and age. And then eventually disappear. No longer a part of the routine. For you, time is almost irrelevant. Every day is just another step. In the passing of two of your friends, you are healing the wounds of Hero as he sat there, reminiscing. You're a good kid, Möbius. Do you ever worry where they are?
All the time.
Where do you think they go?
Somewhere nice, I hope. I hope. Well, I could just be at peace, happy.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? In my line of profession, when you devote yourself to a god, you follow their tenets, and if you do it well, you're rewarded. You're given an afterlife. You get to go to Azora, you get to live out all of your wildest fantasies. Do you think that's true? Do you think there is something like that after death?
I'm not sure, but I hope there is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm scared. And I know it's ironic for someone like me. My people live for 1,000 years. But death scares me. I'm afraid of dying. And yet I see it every day. They all just disappear. And then we're left.
That's why I do what I do. Even if it's scary or unknowable or whatever, I'm always going to be there for people. Those I meet, I will remember. And then you won't die, at least in memory.
That's why you're a good kid. Always helping out the little guy.
I have to. I mean, it's kind of our purpose, is it not? The purpose of a Warforged, to protect and safeguard.
Is that the purpose you want? Or the directive you were given?
It's something I grew up with, yes. I didn't come up with it myself, but I feel happy doing it.
I just don't know anymore. You know, we call ourselves forward because we have to just keep going. But there were 10 of us at one point.
Really?
Yeah.
You never said.
Because we all decided to move on. Keep looking ahead. Keep moving forward.
I'm sorry for your loss. What were they like? Who were they?
They were beautiful. Kind. Funny. They were my family. There's one thing we just cannot beat, and that's time. Catches up to all of us, no matter how many monsters we fight, no matter the feats of heroism we have, no one can ever defeat time.
Yeah, I can see why you're so afraid of it now. But I hate to repeat myself, but I will always be there for you.
I know you will, buddy. I know. Don't worry. I won't be going anywhere.
Okay, you would better not.
He'll kind of put his large arm around you and just kind of sit there by the fire as you finish up bandaging together his leg that was slightly misplaced from a recent fight. I'm glad we found you.
I'm glad I found you too.
And you see he grabs a chalice by the side. I know you don't drink, but would you just cheers with me in their honor?
Of course.
To Seth and Gale.
Seth and Gale.
The two of you just sit there and watch the fire crackle. And you feel, even though his words were true and with heart, time continues and he's no longer there. A man who has broken his oath, perhaps more than once. with that, we will end today's session and pick it up next time with wherever the story will end up going. I think I have an idea of where it's going to go. But
Yeah. Man, yeah.
You do?
Wonder where it could go.
holy moly.
Holy
Yeah,
moly.
firing straight out of the gate.
That's a lot.
So yeah, we're getting into the swing of it, guys, straight away.
Well, now I feel bad for taking a 6-month-long vacation while Caspian was getting fucking tortured.
Well, you didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
So.
He was getting tortured before that.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
that's not.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
He was getting good with that.
He was getting tortured
Yeah,
before. He didn't do
but,
anything
you know.
for like a good month. To
Guy's
save
missing a
his
hand.
own
Doesn't
shit,
matter. It's
so-
fine.
No, it
I think that
matters.
was kind of
He
important.
probably
to
got
him.
his hand cut off immediately.
Also,
you know,
Max,
like so,
if-
not really our fault.
If the hand being removed makes him unable to look Isabella in the eyes, I'm literally going to murder you. If that means his resistance to
No,
magic
that's
is gone,
definitely it.
then I
Oh
will
no.
kill you. I will cry.
Oh
and I will
no.
We're finding a
Don't do my
greater
routine.
restoration fucking scroll, and we're applying it on this
You think that
motherfucker.
will
Who's
help?
He's
Restore
not.
his
She's
mind.
not
regrowing
only.
his goddamn hand. Shut up. Let me go.
She's not only like torturing people's minds. She's ruining their marriages. Holy shit.
Anyways, before we prolong this
Ay, ay,
any
ay.
further,
My OTP.
we are back, baby. We are back with episode 1.
We're
Here we
back.
go.
We are so
We are
back.
back.
This was wild.
Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us. Hopefully, you're going to enjoy the rest of this madness.
Hell yeah, man. This was
And this is the
honestly
least- This is the
insane.
less chaotic
Listen.
campaign.
Trauma right out the gate, bro.
Yeah.
Like this is what you have to expect.
Hearthstone tag on YouTube. What
Oh,
happened?
really? What the fuck?
Yeah. I know. Why is this where it's Hearthstone?
Why is it fucking...
Hearthstone.
What the fuck?
Misleading.
Jeez.
Interesting.
We're gonna get sued.
Sued? Oh, we'll see. They can try. Anyway, thank you very much for joining us. If this was your first time joining, hopefully you had fun. There'll be more of this to come. Every week we're going to be streaming, or at least we try to, at least. If there may be one day that we miss out. But,
times.
yeah,
4 times a week.
4 times a week. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We got this.
Yes, we do. But yeah, hopefully you guys had fun. Did you have fun?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Loads.
Love the trauma.
I love
Love.
Cassie's enthusiasm. Sat on the sofa loads. What's going on? How did it go? But yes, this is
Or
it.
just asleep.
If you want to join us for any more of this sort of style of campaign, we also have 2 other concurrent campaigns that we do throughout the week. We have Friday's campaign, which is a standalone thing based around Feywild shenanigans. But we've also got Threads of Chaos, which is on Tuesdays, which is following the same sort of world, same timeline. There are a lot of intermerging sort of things as the story gets going. So yeah, check out chapter 1. And if this was your first time watching and you want to kind of figure out what's going on, you can watch chapter 1. There's a playlist in the description and in YouTube. You can find that all together, all nicely neat and prepared. You just watch it from start to beginning and get all caught up with us. So yes, as well, if you want to know when we're going live, we typically put out an announcement on Instagram and or TikTok, so you can follow us there as well, at Rolex Play for most things. But yeah, that's been us here today. This is Still Hearts. We're going to have Finnel Frey next time, hopefully. We can introduce his character as well. We will see. Frey is a very busy man. But yes, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye bye.
Adios.
Bye 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 bye.